I'm live, everybody. Hi, Lady Reed. Hi, Hector. How are you, Lady Reed, by the way? Hi, Anselmo. Thanks for coming. Hi, Nene Ma Matit. I think it's how you say it. I don't know if this is your name right. How is everyone, by the way? Says, it's right, Brett. Oh, I got the name right. That's cool. I'm I'm doing good, you guys. That's good. Nene. And it says Tonic. What's their name? Tonic. Brett the Brandon the Pinocchio. Thanks for coming. He said, "Hey, Brett." And Ansel Venture says, "Thanks, no name, Manit, Manit." No, I don't know what she said. I'll put the link in the chat. If somebody wants to come up. Dang it. There we go. Hi, Lefty all around. Come on, is it going to go in? How's it doing? Go in there. There we go. And then Ansel, Brendan Pokey says, "Hello, USA and Ann." Lady Reed says, "Hello, at Lefty all around. Buenos dias." And Sullivan says, "Hi again, Lefty." Lefty all around says, "Hello again, at Ann." And it says, "Ginny Juice Real, thumbs up here. Thank you, Ginny Juice." And how are you, Ginny Juice? And then it says, "Ansel Adventures, hello, sis. Go up, Annie, sing a song, hee hee." Ginny Juice Real says, "Ansel Adventures, hello, sis." And so Salo Adventures says, "What? You're the only one who will up, Lefty, and sing for us." Ginny's Real, I'm good, Brett. Thank you for asking. And I put the StreamYard link in a little bit ago. I'm watching Karate Kid Part 3 while listening here. Oh, that's cool. I think the first one's the best one. I think the first three have. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I know the second one. I think the third one does. I haven't seen the third one in a long time. Third one has Ralph Macchio, I believe, and there was a fourth one that had. I read it, and they did a remake of the first one with Jaden Smith, Will Smith's son. Like probably, I don't know, 6 or 7 years ago, or 7, something like that. The first Karate Kid's a really good movie. The second one's, yeah, probably like above average, maybe a little above average. And then the third, and then I don't even remember the third one. Yeah, I'm done. 1 and 2, Brett. Star movie replay already. Yeah, the first. Hi, Kevin Adamas Vlogs. Thanks for coming. Hi, Chris Callie. Thanks for coming. And drop a like if you haven't yet, everybody. And it says Kevin Thomas Vlog says morning to all. Nane says Chris Kelly hello. There we go. Brandon's coming. Where'd it go? Where'd the mouse go? There it is. Hello.
Hello.
You look different.
Yeah.
You have like face paint on or something. A mask.
It's a,
Oh, hi, and Easy Channel.
yeah.
Thanks for the super sticker. I really appreciate it. And what is the super sticker? I gotta look on my. How are you, Brandon? Hi, Yan Daddick.
I'm
Thanks for
good.
coming. Sorry, go ahead.
How have you been?
I've been okay. Well, other than there was a fire in my apartment complex 12
Oh
days ago.
yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, there was a fire in my apartment complex, and then mostly there was a little bit of fire in one part of my actual unit, but then a lot of it was because of the smoke and the water damage from the firefighters. Hi, Jen. Thanks for coming.
Alright. That sounds pretty wild.
Hi, Jack. Thanks for coming, and thanks for the $5 or the €5 in Daisy channel. That's really appreciated and nice to see you here again. And I haven't seen you for probably like a month and a half or 2 months. I haven't seen you since I've been monetized, actually, which has been I don't know how long it's been 2 months, probably like 5 weeks now. But yeah, I got monetized back in July, I think it was. Yeah, so I've been like today I'm only been doing I'm gonna do shorter like I used to do 7 hours, I'm only been doing like maybe probably around three because I have to do stuff because I have renter's insurance and I have to start writing down all the items I lost in my apartment that I want replaced, and then um, I have to also start pricing out what my records are worth. Like some are only like average condition, so I have to price those out and then see how much they're worth, and I may have to even send them pictures of them. My insurance company, because I had 72 vinyl records that got damaged. Like vinyl albums. Yeah, so I had a lot of most of them are vintage. I had one, two, three, four reissues, and I had some that were fairly new. Like one that was came out last year. They got damaged pretty bad. Like the cover was wet, and then yeah, don't sell that F1 LOL. No, I won't. I'm not selling that. That's my brother's. That's up in my brother's um, loft. He has a house like one of the A-frame lofts. It's up there, and it's probably runnable. Got a little bit wet, but not too bad. It got a little bit wet, but there was no electronics in it anyways. The speaking drawer stopped working it was in it. When I used to run it, the speaker drawer stopped working. So like I think the last time I ran it, and then there's no servo in it. I still have the the servo mounts for it, but I don't have the servo in it. But I still have the motor that I use is still in it. The Duratrax power line. I said it was for two-wheel drive off road, but it's just a Duratrax Powerline brushed motor. And I think it's a 12 turn, I believe. So it's a pretty peppy brushed motor. And then the Formula One car only weighs like less than I think it weighs less than 3 pounds. So it went pretty good. I went like 35, 40 miles an hour with that 12 turn in it. And I'm not going to sell it Formula One car. I'm holding on to that. Yeah, I could get it running again if I put a receiver in it. The problem with that Formula One car, the way it's designed, you got to put a super small um, receiver in it and a small speed control in it because when I had an old like brush receiver or no an old um, AM radio receiver Futaba in it, and you had to turn the receiver sideways, and like have it sticking out like long ways instead of like you couldn't tuck it into the chassis because there wasn't enough room, and the speed controller I had wasn't that big either. It was maybe only about a little over an inch. Oh, thank you, Muggs. That's really nice of you. And hi, Harriet, and hi, Muggs. Good evening, Philippines. Hello, world, and I thank you. And she's really cool, Muggs. Well, all these guys are cool in here. Endai's cool. The Phantom's guest, and the Phantom's guest. You want to know? He has a good channel. He plays his own original guitar. That he like guitar instrumentals that he does on his channel. He does all the guitar parts and does them. I mean, he uploaded two yesterday. I think it was two yesterday. I know he uploaded one yesterday that I watched. I watched and shared it out and gave him a thumbs up. And he's a pretty good guitar player. Yeah, yeah. Thanks, and you're welcome. And yeah, he does his own guitar, and I don't know what kind of I think the guitar he plays is a Yamaha. I think the one he plays was given to him. He has an even nicer one. The one he probably plays is probably I don't know, probably like a $500-600 guitar or something. And it says, can't read that. Hi Armani. I hope I can catch up tomorrow morning. Catch up with what? Huh. And Muggs is organic says thumbs up. Thank you, Muggs. That's the fastest I've seen you do a thumbs up. Usually it takes you about probably around a half an hour before you decide if you like the stream or not to give a thumbs up. And Anselmo Adventure says, hi Armani. And I can't stay long now. Freya wanted to sleep now. Okay. Just thanks for coming anyways. Hi Vicky, thanks for coming. Thumbs up, my friend. Oh, thank you so much, Vicky. You're an awesome person. Slippery. FPV says good day, ladies and gents. And Muggs is Organic says bye everyone. And thanks for coming, Slippery. And the family says good day, Russ. LTNS, bruv. Yeah, I'm holding on to that Formula One car because they haven't made that thing for probably 14 or 15 years, probably. I mean, when I bought it after it came out. I bought it like probably a couple years after it came out, and they didn't. And then it's like I only had it maybe a year or so, or a year and a half, and they stopped making parts for it. And then they stopped making it, and you could still get the parts for a while after they stopped making it, but they stopped making it. I'm like, I was bummed out. Well, the reason why I bought it was, for one thing, I liked Formula One, and then other reason is because there was a track it was a decent drive. It was probably like about an hour from where I lived at the time in Spokane, which I was in Idaho, and I was going to run it there. But then a little bit after I bought it, the freaking hobby shop went out of business because supposedly that guy, it was called Monster Hobbies. I remember that. I went there a few times to watch their um, electric and like nitro off-road race. They had an off-road track, and then they had a on-road carpet track in there, and I was going to run the Formula One car off the carpet track, and then they stopped. I think the guy couldn't pay his bills for the rent, so he had to close down. The guy that owned the hobby shop, and so he closed down, and then there was another track that was on-road track that was open, but that one I think closed too. There was a they used to run 110 scale touring cars and um, 112 scale like pan cars at the other indoor track. The other indoor track was pretty big. It was bigger than the one at the hobby shop in Idaho. The one was in Spokane, and it was pretty good size. I mean, you can get a modified 112 scale up to top speed, which those are pretty fast. They only weigh like 2 pounds or something. Those pan cars with the little Um, then they would run. I think they'd run a 4-cell and like probably like a 12-turn motor in them. Those things ripped. I was watching last month. I was watching a race. I don't remember what it was. It was like the Roar or no I am. How was it? The Amphar, or I don't know what they call it. It's like the no, it's one of the off-road race. It's on one of the racing series, and those 112 scales rip, and the little cars are only about 12 inches long, and they're the Jack knows what they are. They're the ones that have the friction springs on the front suspension, and then they have sometimes one shock in the back, or they have like there's one they make that has a 3-shock setup in the back, but they usually have like one shock that, and then this kind of almost like a trailing arm almost suspension is like pivots, and then the shock moves. Hi Hapsters, thanks for coming, and I'll put the link in again if anybody else wants to come up. I can get it to go in there. There we go. No, I don't want that. Put the link in. Yeah, it's usually more of the Japanese that race the 112 scales, but I was watching Tamiya races too on there. Like Tamiya on road racing is huge in like Japan too. They have like just classes where they're just Tamiyas that race. And I put the link in a minute. It's supposed to come up like the Hapsters, Harriet, Anselo, Jack. I'm going live a little earlier because I was saying I have to start writing down all the valuable stuff I lost in my apartment, like all the appliances and my bed and my futon and my chair and my end tables and my air conditioner, my like my express crock multi cooker, my George Foreman, my coffee pot, or it's like a K-cup coffee maker. What else I lose in there? My ice cream maker. Um, what else I lose? One of my RC cars I'm going to write down. The other one I just said scrap it because I couldn't find the parts for it, even though it's savable. It could have been savable. The Clod Buster with the crawler chassis on it could have been savable if I would have had the parts for it. But some of the parts they don't even make for it anymore. The chassis they don't even make anymore. But I said scrap because I wanted to. My other one I'm thinking my SC10. I'm thinking I could probably get the newer model of it. The newer model is called that would be equivalent to it's called the Pro SC that Tamiya makes. So hopefully I get yeah because I can't find some of the parts for it. I don't know where they are in my apartment. Mm-hmm. It kind of sucks and everything, but I have to let some of the stuff go. I lost a lot of parts that were in there. Um, I lost like some clothes. I lost like half my clothes. I lost like a bunch of other small stuff. Yeah, I could just buy another Clod Buster. I mean, if I have to. I mean, but what I'm gonna do is I didn't even use that claw. I haven't used that Claw Buster in years. Just sat in my closet probably 5 or 6 years, not even being used. And then eventually I want to, because I've never had a 110 scale crawler. I want to build a. I was thinking about it anyways, like building a 110 um, scale crawler from like just parts, not buying a kit or anything. It's buying the chassis and the transmission and the axles and the all the parts. Yeah, yeah. I can't do anything about it now because they probably already threw it away because they're cleaning up, doing demolition in the apartment now. So no, I didn't. I saw your. Oh God, I don't know. I don't remember what it was called. One of your guitar videos you uploaded. I think it was yesterday. I think it was, or earlier today. The one it was like a 3 minute something guitar one you did. I watched that. That's the one. That's the one I watched. The only one. Hi, Doomsday Kingdom Army. Thanks for coming. Hi, Terry. I lose your virginity, Brett. You lose your virginity here too, Brett. Earlier today, yeah, the one. Okay, put the link in again. But I'm thinking if I do a scale, if I do a scale crawler, I would want it to be. Um, I do one that's like really scale with like probably with like short 1.9 inch tires or tall 1.55 inch tires or whatever they're called. I think they're like 1.55, the smaller one. And if I was gonna do one, it'd either be with a Willys Jeep body or buy that. I think you can buy it separate. I don't know the Capo Samurai body and build the Samurai. Like I like one that's even better than the Capo one, and for probably cheaper too. There we go. Yeah. Hi Terry.
Hey Brett, how you doing?
Yeah, I'm doing okay.
Good, good.
That's why I'm only doing a shorter. Well, I've been doing shorter lives since I came back because I have stuff going on. But
Yeah, you're on early
I'm
today.
gonna start writing down my appliances. Because there's a form you have to give a description, like make, what you bought it for, like stuff like that. What you have the serial number on the back of it, and then I did all my like yesterday. I took all my records out and my my aunt wrote them all down on her computer, and then she sent them to me, emailed them to me. I
Hey,
had 72 records that are damaged.
hey, Jack, what's going on with your country? They're arresting pregnant women for putting Facebook posts up now. Is that right?
What?
Yeah, yeah. It's all over. It was all over. It's all over the internet.
Oh,
The
I
police
never
went
heard
and
anything about it.
yeah, the police went and arrested a pregnant woman for putting a Facebook post up about having a demonstration. They went and arrested her.
Oh, yeah.
Australia's going up down the shit, mate. It's terrible.
Oh, that's cool. Playing Ghost of, I can't even say that. Su- Tsushima? It was called. I know what game you're talking about. Yeah, I've seen another person play it. Probably like a month ago or something, or a month and a half ago. A guy streamed it for
Hey,
like a
there you
couple
go.
hours.
Doomsday
She could
Kingdom
get
Army.
15 years for what? 15 years for what is that? Incitement?
Yeah, it's crazy,
Well,
Brett.
what is incitement?
Incitement to commit an illegal act.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like um, she was gonna do something illegal, supposedly. I don't know. And it says Unreal, it's all over the world. That's
Yeah,
crazy. It's not even better here, Jack. No, no it's not, Hamsters. No, I think she's still on lockdown. Where they can't go to the beach, they can't go anywhere but like grocery stores and the
yeah.
bank and gas stations and um, like my bank. I don't think you can even go. Um, like oh well, when my dad transferred money from my savings account when I was up there after we got camping the day after. Give her money, my thing. He said you can't even you couldn't even go into the bank
Mm.
at the time.
Jack, I've sent you a video on your messenger with
Yeah, they go.
two policemen are arresting a little young girl. I suppose she's about 18 years old, grabbing her around the neck, throwing her to the floor because she's not wearing a face mask.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, Jack. You better get out
Well,
in Australia. You people better get out and demonstrate against all that crap. It's
but the whole thing
crazy.
though is that, I mean you still gotta follow the rules. I mean you may not like the rules, but you gotta follow them. I mean If I was told to wear a face mask, I wear it. Just like
Yeah, but
we're
Brett,
required to go into businesses and wear it.
Brett, you don't get attacked by two full-grown police people and thrown on the floor because you're not wearing a face mask. They can just tell you, put your face mask on.
Hmm.
You know,
Yeah,
it's
but
crazy.
but the whole thing though is what did she refuse to put it on?
She didn't have a chance. They just grabbed her.
Oh,
They grabbed her around the neck. One of them was half strangling her.
oh, yeah. Just like usually they just fine you. Is what I heard in Australia. If you're not wearing it, they just fine you. Uh-huh. Hi, again, ladies. How are you? Hiya. Oh, what? Oh, IHA. Bye, guys. Take care, everyone. Keep safe. Bye, Nene. Manette. I don't know if I'm saying it right. I got it right the first time. Now I'm screwing it up. First time I said it, I got it right. She said,
Nen Matit. Nen
Matit.
Matit.
My tit.
Mm.
My tit.
Yeah.
After the name, see you later.
Yeah, I will do, Jack. I'll check that one. Yeah.
Doing great, guys. Have fun. She's good, guys. Connect with Nene. Okay. I gotta try to go sub to Nene. Look what happened.
Oh,
That's weird. I didn't even touch anything.
hold on a minute, Brett. What are you doing on my channel?
No. It's you can switch people around. How do I do that again? How do I do that?
I don't know, but it's all right. Well, don't
Figure out how
forget,
I do
people,
that.
subscribe to Creamy Terry. Right now, you're watching his channel.
Yeah, how do I do that? I don't even know.
I don't know.
I've seen other people do it, and they're switching them back and forth really fast. I'm trying to figure out how to do that. I don't know. I'm gonna go this way. Make it a widescreen. I'm still here, Brad, just listening, but in bed now. Thank you. Um, hi, Darren. Thanks for coming. You can do that now. It changes directly, so you can highlight it. Well, how do I change it back? I don't know how to do it. I don't
Brett,
know how to figure it
Brett, I'll drop out and you put me back again, yeah?
out. Okay. There's a way to switch it around without doing that, but yeah, I don't know how to. I've seen other people do it. I've seen a couple other people do that switch around thing. There we go. I don't know how to do it,
That's
but
it.
people were. Who was it? It was somebody was switching it around, and they put
Yeah, that was
her
Giggly.
in the middle of like Giggly,
Yeah,
Giggly girl, and
yeah,
then two people were on panel, and you were in the and she was in the middle.
that's right, yeah.
Brett. Yeah, you know how to do it, the Hapsters. Well,
She
what do I
wanted,
click on the?
Giggly wanted to be in the sandwich, didn't she?
Yeah, I do it all the time. They shared you out all. Thank you, Darren. Tropical Tim in the Philippines says, "Hey, Brett, thanks for coming." Tim, I
Hey,
only
Tropical
caught like
Tim, how you doing?
a few minutes of your what the hell they call it, walkie-talkie. You did. We went to some like museum or something.
Yeah.
I think it was, or some monument. And so I only caught a few minutes of it because I don't know what I was doing. I think I was getting ready to go to work, or I was something like that. I don't remember. Great show at Tropical Tim in the Philippines. Hey, Tropical Tim in the Philippines, what's up, my man? You do what all the time? Ha ha ha. Gets in the middle of this. Gets in. She's the meat in the middle of the sandwich.
Mm.
She would be like, well, she dark skinned. She would be like Black Forest ham.
So I heard you were talking on another stream, Brett. You're the one who owns the apartment. He's getting a big dumpster, and he's going to ask them to put all your rubbish in a dumpster.
I think so. But
Yeah.
the whole thing though is this. Well, he said I had to go out there and clean all my stuff out. This was like a day and a half ago. And then after I told him, I texted him back. He goes, "Well, you need to move your stuff out of there. The contract wants you to move all the rest of your stuff that's in there." And I go, "Well, this is stuff's not worth saving." So I just wanted to throw it out. And he goes, "Oh, okay, um, it's fine then." So I can leave the stuff in there. That's not exactly what he texted me, but I can bring it up my landlord because
Yeah.
he said, "Oh, he didn't know I wanted to throw it out. He thought I wanted to save it still, and I was just being lazy and not throwing it out." I go, "Well, my bed's got mold on it.
Yeah,
My
that's it.
my couch probably has like a little bit of mold on it because it probably just got moldy from just being in there.
Yeah.
And then the couch didn't get too wet, but my bed, the whole top of it was wet. I remember the even on even on Monday when I went back over there, the 3 days after it happened, it was still wet on top,
Yeah.
and I just left it in there because I'm like, there's really no way to get water good out of a memory foam mattress.
No.
So I just said screw it, and then like of course some of my clothes are still underneath pieces of the ceiling when I
Yeah.
went back here on Saturday. So I just said screw it, I'm just gonna leave all, and then I trapped one of my RC cars. I can find some of the parts for. I don't know where they are in my apartment now. And then I could always buy another one of those because and then one of my RC cars I'm gonna claim. I could claim
Yeah.
the other one too, probably.
I was going to say it's quite difficult, to remember exactly what you have.
Yeah, that's why I took pictures of a lot
Yeah,
of it.
making an inventory of what you actually had,
Yeah,
for the
because
insurance.
I'm gonna inventory just the most important stuff. Which is like my multi cooker, my little
Yeah.
coffee K cup machine, my ice cream maker, my George Foreman
Yeah.
grill, my blender, my um
Yeah.
what else did I have in there? I had one of my RC cars is like part of the like big clump of the ceiling, like they crumbled
Yeah.
down is like in one big clump, like where the motor is and where the shock tower is, and then part of it is on the back of the chassis. It's like just like clumped on there. He's got Pink Floyd. What?
Hey,
No,
Jack.
got to be
Yeah.
Pink Floyd, mate. Hey, Terry, how you doing, buddy?
Mhm.
Hey, Brett.
Yeah,
It sucked having
the
to get rid of
prison.
the pod
Yeah,
buster,
the
but
prison. Yeah.
Mate, in prison's not the word here. I mean, we had 90 cases and we've still got a
Yeah.
curfew. We've still got a
yeah.
curfew. 90 cases and a curfew. It's crazy. Crazy.
Yep.
Oh, well, what can you do?
I'll
Yeah,
tell you
no,
what,
not
Jack. Jack, I saw that video you put up for Jackie Vlogs, and
Yeah,
I'll tell you what, Jack, your stunt double does really well, mate.
mate, I'll tell you what,
Oh,
that's why my name's the Phantoms, get it right there, Terry.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Sammy Boy Jr.
I used to do a lot of dedications, going back about 6, 7 years ago, and I did a
Yeah.
lot of collaborations. I did one the other day
Yeah.
with one of my longtime friends, but I don't do shout outs, so I thought I'll just do
On top
some
of the hooker's
dedications to
doorknob
people.
on Nickel
Yeah.
Night.
So I'll shout people out. I'll just do dedications like that sort of thing, people that
Mhm.
support me all the time. So I'll put them in a dedication kind of
Yeah.
video to give back sort of thing, And
Mm.
Jackie doesn't have. She's trying to get to 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
And
No. Yeah. Yeah.
she's a little channel and she supports all the time. So
Yeah.
give her a bit of a shout out and that, and
Yeah.
help
Oh,
her
it's
out a little bit.
it's Laura. It's Laura's birthday today.
Yeah. I wished
Yesterday.
her a happy birthday last night.
It
Yeah.
was yesterday, wasn't it?
Oh, yesterday. Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
it was yesterday for her, but it's today for me.
Yeah. You get the notification.
So that's why I wished her happy birthday like in the early evening yesterday or like late
G'day,
afternoon.
Darren. How you doing there, mate? How's the travels
Yeah.
going?
No, Darren.
How
Oh,
are you,
you
mate?
got. Brett, you got to read out Sandy Boy Jr.'s last comment, mate.
After she do not do. I can't read that. No labs, anyways. At Berkeley. So good night, Sandy boy. all I can read is
Look at that. I've
my
got a new
labs
name.
always. Good night. Brett Glaso module. Ha, and good night.
As that, I've got a
And
new,
hamsters.
I've got a new name, Terry.
Happy,
Jake.
But did you? I want to see more.
Jake, yeah. Oh, that's
Yeah,
all right.
yeah.
Did you see what Tropical Tim said? Today was hotter than a hooker's doorknob on nickel night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's probably hot. It's still warm here, even for here it's pretty warm. It's not even for like Australia or other places, but it's gonna be like 80, 81 today. It's supposed to be 83 tomorrow, which is warm for
Yes, that's still hot, Brett.
beginning of September. Yeah,
Yeah.
Fahrenheit. Yeah, because we're gonna have 80 degrees until I think Monday or Tuesday. It's gonna be in the low to mid 80s.
Yeah, we've got a second wave of heat coming over now.
Mhm.
It's starting to get really hot again.
Yeah,
We just started spring here.
because we were like in the 70s for like a few weeks, and now we're getting
Yeah.
warm again. But that's good though. I mean. Because for the first half of summer, we didn't have till like the middle of July. We didn't, or not even that, till like probably August. We didn't even have that nice of weather. I was like,
Yeah.
and then it got hot, and then we had one couple days where it was 90. It was like 90, 96, and then it was like not 91 or something the next day.
Mm.
And then yeah, we only get like maybe like 4 days a year of over 90.
All right. That's for you, Jack.
Hi, Hart. Thanks for coming. Don't see
Hey,
her much on
how you
YouTube
doing?
anymore. I don't see her much on anything anymore.
You're always busy, Brett.
Yeah, and then I used to talk to her every day on Messenger for
Yeah.
probably an hour every day. Yeah, so I got to do that today, and then I got to work later today too. So that's why I'm only doing like probably a 3 hour live. I got to do that start doing the inventory, or like actually writing it down. And then it's like a form that they email to you, and then you got to submit it. But the problem is I'm not going to submit it until I get all the items on there, and then I'm gonna have to probably write down every one of my records individually.
Yeah.
With my aunt, I read out the names to her while we laid them all out, and I read out all the names. They're at my brother's, so I went to my brother, my aunt, my dad's older sister staying there for a while, and then she helped me. She put them in her computer, and then. So I read all of them. I didn't realize. I thought I had like 40 or 45. I have 72.
Yeah.
And then there was a lot. Most of them were like vintage. Like probably 70, 75% of them were like from the 60s and 70s and 80s.
Yeah, I've got stacks and stacks and stacks of old albums, old vinyl, stacks of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I was bummed out. Dude, I had some like nice condition Led Zeppelin 1 and 2.
Yeah.
And they're in good condition. They're worth about $50 a piece. They're worth like, well, I don't know how much vinyl was probably back in '69 when the first Led Zeppelin came out. Vinyl was probably $6-7 a vinyl.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's a good value to go up that much. That's what people were selling them for, is around $50.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And then it had the original paper, or not paper, but plastic sleeve over it. And then someone put one of those, some put those a little bit thicker protective plastic sleeves on it, and it was so old the plastic they put on was starting to yellow.
Yeah, yeah.
And then the Led Zeppelin records had the cool. I think it was the Led Zeppelin ones had the cool. They didn't have the paper sleeve in the inside with the record goes inside the cardboard. They had the like the kind of like silky plastic ones.
Yeah.
They had the good ones, and then the Led Zeppelin one, it opened up too and had a cool art on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
One of them did. I'm like, I was bummed out, man. I mean, that's my favorite band. So I was like, and then I lost another one I was bummed out about. I had a really good condition Harvest by Neil Young, and it had like two minor blemishes on the actual cardboard. Now the cardboard's warped and all screwed up.
Yeah. Yeah.
And of course, Neil Young Harvest, that was his most popular album. They had a lot of them. Had like some,
I think there's a company. I know your vinyl will be fine. The actual record itself will be fine.
some of them are warped.
It won't be affected really.
Yeah.
But I think there is a company what does what are they called? Reproduction covers of
Oh,
the tape.
okay. Yeah. The
Yeah,
cardboard.
yeah, the cardboard. Yeah,
Like the cardboard sleeve. Yeah. Yeah. Because
yeah,
it's good to get reproduction ones.
yeah.
He lost his records, and I'm losing my mind here.
Yeah. Yeah. I had to buy them. Well, I didn't buy them all brand new because I wasn't born when most of my records I had came out.
Mm.
Most were from the 60s and 70s. I had like a Jimi Hendrix one. I had um, a Bad Company one. Some I only had since December. Some my dad got me. I had a
Well,
history of Eric Clapton.
my brother still got. When he bought it when it came, he still got Deep Purple's Machine Head
Thank you,
record.
Lady Reed. Yeah.
He still got it from when it came out.
Yeah.
Okay.
That was back in the 70s, eh?
Yeah.
Machine Head.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I've got.
Machine Head by Deep Purple. That was like the
Jeez.
early. That was like 71 or 72, I think.
Yeah, he's had it ever since it came
Yeah.
out.
That album's awesome too.
Oh yeah. Well, that's when
The,
Smoke on the Water became famous.
yeah. Smoke on the Water was on, and then crap. I don't know what the other
Yeah.
ones are on there. I can't think of them now, but
Highway Child's on there.
yeah.
Is it
Um,
Highway? Is it Highway Child? Something like that. I was watching
Highway Star.
Yeah, Highway Star. That's it. I was watching some of their stuff.
Highway Star was
Richie
my
Blackmore.
favorite song that Ian Gilliam sang when he was Ian Gillian when he was the lead singer with Child in Time,
Yeah,
and then that's got a really cool guitar solo in it too
yeah,
by Blackmore.
yeah. I watched an old concert the other day.
You can watch him do. There's one that's really cool. It's the German show. They had it on from like the 60s until like the early 80s. It was the Beat Club, and they had Deep Purple played on it. They did like a half an hour set or something. They did like I don't know, like five songs, 4 or 5 songs. They did like a few long ones. The Child in Time is like 7 or 8 minutes,
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
and that song's awesome, man.
Yep.
And then, but kind of speaking of rock bands, I at the hotel they got Access TV, and I was watching. Um, Sammy Hagar was singing. Oh God, I can't remember. He was singing a Foreigner song, and then he was playing with Mick Jones, and then the lead singer Kelly Hansen, who's the current lead singer of Foreigner, was standing there watching him play or sing. Sammy, and then Sammy gave him a comment. Goes, "You do the songs right," or something like that. He said to Kelly Hansen, because Kelly Hansen's a good singer too.
Mm.
Like he came from Mammoth or something or some other like small rock band in the 80s.
I just want to ask. I just want to just tell Terry something about this protest. There's a protest organised for Saturday, right?
Yeah.
Now our lockdowns here were a full 6 weeks. They made these new rules or whatever, blah blah blah. The curfew and all that. You can go out for 1 hour to go do your shopping. Now that ends on the 13th. Apparently, ends on the 13th. Now there was something passed in the Senate. I think it was yesterday to extend this lockdown for another 6 months, and it was passed. They needed 2 votes. And the 2 votes came from two independents who've done a backflip. They said no at the start, and now they changed their mind, and then their 2 votes got. You know, I was telling you about this not long ago.
That's
So
right. Yeah.
yes, so they actually got the 2 votes that they needed.
Mm.
So he's locked us down now. There's going to be something happening. The lockdown or the easing of stage 4 is on the 13th. Now, this protest that was organised for the city was for the 12th. Was for I think the 12th of September. But whoever's organising it has put it back to the 5th, which is this Saturday.
Yeah.
Now, if you think about that, it's a bit of a coincidence that they've put it back a day before or a week before that they're going to announce that what's going to happen with the new lockdowns, right? So to me, it's a bit suspect, whatever. But the police are going to be out in force. They're going to book everybody, whatever. It's going to be crazy mayhem, right? But this is the thing, Terry. We had a BLM protest here with over 10,000 people when the lockdown started. The government and the police have done another backflip. Right now, they charged that poor girl for inciting to organise a protest or whatever she did, put a post on
Yeah.
Facebook. So they arrested her in her own house, in her own home, pregnant, in front of her kids.
Mm.
But the BLM protest, nothing happened. No
No.
one was charged, no fines were given out. I mean,
No.
they've done a complete backflip. Now, everyone's going to get booked or charged or whatever they're going to do and fined and all this sort of stuff and blah, blah, blah. So it'd be interesting to see what happens on Saturday and how many people turn up.
Yeah,
Because
but
people are going crazy here. They're getting madder and madder every day because of the Premier.
I watched an interview with that premier, and he said he hadn't seen the footage. What a load of bollocks!
Yeah, but who he says it's in the police. This is in the police's control. So who controls the police?
Yeah.
The government.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's the biggest liar. He
I
lies
won't.
all the time. Terry, he lies every single day. He comes out and lies.
Mm.
But there's a contradiction there with the two protests going to happen. Oh, we're
Yeah,
going to
well,
go well-being with the PLM protest, but then they're going to go crazy on the lockdown protest.
Yeah, well, did you hear the excuse why they let the BLM protest go on? Because the one who was organising it said, "Don't forget to wear your face mask. You can only get in groups of 10 and keep 100 metres apart."
Yeah,
Well,
and there was over 10,000 people.
she said exactly the same, but she still got arrested.
Yeah.
Sure, why not? It's your family. That's a long time.
It's just crazy mayhem here, mate. This premier's got to go.
Mm-hmm.
People are losing their lot. The suicide rate has skyrocketed here.
Yeah.
Mental health is out of control. People can't even go out, can't even see the sun. It's just and there's 90 cases. I mean, we're the only ones that got a curfew. I think Philippines have got a curfew as well. I think someone said.
Yeah, I think they do.
Yeah, we've had a curfew for what? It's not as if there's millions of people dying.
No, it's not like here. Your whole country's not even as bad as my state is.
Well, they compared it with Italy, and they compared our city. It's just mainly our city or state as well, but they compared it to Italy and all that. And,
Yeah.
Well, Italy's way worse, man.
days or something, we've gone longer than them. They've had more deaths. Anyway, it's just
Italy's
crazy.
like second worst, I think, in the world for cases.
It was.
Yeah.
That's where it was in the first place. It's not now. It's not too bad now.
No, but they're not locked down like us.
No.
So look at Sweden. Sweden hasn't had a lockdown. And look at them.
We're not even locked down.
No, you want
the restaurants have been open for about a month and a half, 2 months now. Well, almost every restaurant's open. You just have to go in there with a face mask, and they make you social distance.
Well, see, this is where people get people. We've got footy here, AFL. Terry probably know more than me.
Yeah.
AFL here, right? Now they had to move out of Victoria to go into state hubs and all this sort of stuff. On Tuesday, 400 officials, including the CEO of the AFL, have flown to Queensland. That's where the grand final is going to be played. It's not going to be played in Melbourne anymore, right?
Yeah.
400 flew out, right? And guess where their quarantine is? A 4-star resort.
Yeah. Yeah.
While all the other people are in little matchbox hotel rooms and not getting fed and all this sort of stuff. Well, 400 officials can just jump on a plane and just go. And people are angry about it because they've got the right to do that. The government let them, but no one else can cross the borders.
Yeah. That's
money.
crazy,
What's the old saying, Terry? Money talks, bullshit walks, mate. Because remember, AFL has had a lot of millions and millions of dollars involved.
Yeah.
G'day, the man with many hands, Sean. How are you, mate?
Hi, Sean.
Oh, man with many hands.
Oh, he's in a lot of streams at one
Yeah.
time.
I got a weird. I could direct to show it on my stream. Maybe if I had it open, I can. I can show Tim it because he drinks San Miguel. It's a type of San Miguel beer that I've never seen before. They sell it at this beer, wine, and all kinds of alcohol and an alcohol accessory store.
All right.
Let me get it. I'll show it. That I can get a bigger picture of it. San Miguel Euro Pale Lager,
Yeah.
$11 for a 6 pack. I've never seen it before, but this place sells all kinds of crap. I've got just like Terry. Name a brand of alcohol.
Any brand. I'll tell you what. Dimple Hague.
How do you spell that?
Dimple Hague.
Oh, Dimple
H-A.
Hay, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
A-D. Right, it's DIMPLEHAGE.
I think so. Yeah.
H-A-I, isn't it? Hay?
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe I didn't spell it right. HAIG
Yeah.
HA.
Dimple. It's in the dimples.
Yeah. I'll be selling it right or spelling it right.
Hay, no, it's not no E at the end, mate. It's H-A-I-G.
Oh, okay. I see they have it. Simple Hague. So no, what? Maybe I'm not
Take
searching it right.
take the E off the end.
Yeah, what type of alcohol is it?
It's whiskey.
Okay, Dimple Hague.
Yeah, that's not cheap, I tell you.
WISK.
I doubt if they'll have it because it's obsolete now.
It's obsolete, is it?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, it's obsolete. You got to tell me one that's still made.
All right. Tullamore Dew.
Pallimore.
Tullamore Dew. That's an Irish whiskey. That's very nice.
Jameson's pretty.
Tullymore with a T, Brett. Tullymore.
And
How do you spell it?
T-A. T-A. Oh.
C-A.
C-A-L.
Annie.
A-M.
C-A-L.
O-R.
A-M. Cali.
T, not T, not C. T.
T.
T. T for Terry.
A-L-A. Cali.
Tell him more.
They have it. It's probably I'll be spelling it. Yeah, there it is. Totolimore.
Tullymore, that's what he said.
Okay. Yeah, Tollymore, Dew, rum, cask finish, Irish whiskey, Tullymore Dew, Tullymore Dew. And they make like the cheap one that's $15, and they make Tullymore Dew cider, cask finish, Tullymore Dew crock, which is 40. It's wide. Comes in like a different container. It's $44.99. They make Tullymore Dew 12-year, $44.99. Tullymore Dew 15-year-old trilogy, $84.99. Tullymore Dew rum cask finish Irish whiskey, $32.99. Tullymore Dew for different size. I think $44.99, and the basic Tullymore Dew is $19.99.
Anyone ever tell you should be one of those real estate blokes, Brett? And they call them auctions, mate.
No. But that,
mate, you'd be selling houses left, right, and centre, mate.
Here's one that's crazy. Enos and Gunn Irish whiskey barrel aged stout, $9.99 for 4 of them. Make all kinds of crazy shit in here, like Sierra Nevada hazy little thing. They make like wine, all kinds of. You can type in like. I'm gonna type in like. What's the one you can type in like? I think of a brand of liquor.
Jameson's a good drop there, Terry.
Yeah, Jameson's. Yeah.
I
The
think
Jameson Irish whiskey. That's one of my
Yeah,
a guy I know in real life. His
60
favorite drink
bottle,
is Jameson.
Yeah, it's about $60 a bottle. Yeah.
Yeah, here, well, basic Jameson is $21.99, but then like the Jameson, the Jameson like nicer whiskey is 43.99. Then they make Jameson Blender's Dog
Mm.
70, and they make Jameson Distillers Safe Irish Whiskey 79.99. They make a ton of Jameson Caskmate IPA Edition 49.99. Jameson Caskmate Stout Edition 58.99. Jameson Caskmate Stout Edition 26.99. Jameson Caskmate, that's a different one. Jameson Cooper's Crows 69.99. Here's here's a really expensive whiskey right here. Middleton Very Rare Vintage Release, $209.99. And it gets a 5-star by one review. It comes in like a fancy looking bottle. Middleton.
Yeah, Glenfiddich is good too. That's not
Jameson
cheap.
Irish Whiskey limited edition tin gift. That's like the basic one, but it's like $4 more because it comes in like a cool tin with like a label on it.
Mm.
You get the Jameson Trilogy Pack. It's like 3 different types of Jameson for $40.99. Jameson Caskmate Barrel Breaker IPA Edition, $25.99. They make so many Jamesons. The one I think he drinks is like the one that comes in the green bottle, probably.
There you go.
It's like the $21.99 one is what my friend probably drinks because he loves that stuff. He drinks it on the rocks too.
Mm. Yeah, but the expensive stuff, you don't mix it. Crazy.
No.
If you mix it.
Yeah.
No way. Just put it on ice.
There's another type of Irish whiskey, do Kavanaugh Irish whiskey, $18.99. It doesn't get good reviews as Jameson though. It gets 4-star. Jameson gets like almost 4.5 to almost 5 stars.
Yeah, back
What's
in the
another
day,
whiskey like?
drink that and Canadian Club.
Pendleton's good whiskey too.
Shivers.
My brother got that. Well, his friend's not married to the lady anymore, but it's my best friend's older brother. My brother was in his wedding, and he gave her one of the best man and the groomsmen a bottle of Pendleton. And it's like the basic bottle of Pendleton is $25.49 at this place. They make a nice Pendleton right here that's $109.99. It's a Pendleton Director's Reserve, and it's like darker in color. Comes in a different bottle with like a cool label on it. Pendleton Canadian whiskey. That's a tiny one of them single shots for $2.79. Pendleton Canadian whiskey is another one, $16.99. Pendleton Midnight. That's a little sampler of it. Pendleton Midnight's $29.99. Pendleton 1910 Rye whiskey, $34.99. Pendleton, the basic Canadian one, is like $25. My brother drinks, but he put he has some that he had like about half of it left. He put a cinnamon stick in it to give it a little more of a different type of flavor, I guess. Cinnamon, to make it cinnamon whiskey.
Yep.
But not like cinnamon fire. I'm gonna see what I'm gonna look up. Let me see. Look up whiskey and see what's the most expensive one this place sells. Kind of curious now. Black Eagle, Chavos Regal, Wolfhound Irish Whiskey, Kavanaugh, Masterson's, Raven's Lace, Peachberry Whiskey, Kelbrin, all kinds of these weird. Darby's Reserve Rye Whiskey, Bay Street Blended Whiskey, Dunville's 3 Crown Peated Whiskey, Oregon Spirit Wheat Whiskey. That's from, of course, Oregon, where I was born. Riverboat Rye Whiskey, Heritage Dual Barrel, another Kavanaugh. There's tons of man. They got like 70 pages of just whiskey at this place. The website has 70 pages of whiskey. There's like Malloy's Whiskey, Shatterbrain, Peanut Butter Whiskey. What? or Scatterbrain peanut butter whiskey.
Peanut
That's
butter.
weird. Oregon Spirit Rye. There's tons of them.
All right, Andy, again.
I gotta go read the chat a little bit. So hi Vicky again.
Going to
I
sleep.
enjoyed your walkie-talkie today. That's when it was. It was today. It was earlier.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I saw a bit of that. He was walking in the heat.
Mm-hmm. He went to like some museum or something like.
Yeah, I saw when he was in the guitar shop.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, the guitar
Yeah,
shop.
right up my alley there.
Yeah, they had all acoustic guitars in there.
Yeah, that'd be cheap guitars in there though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, probably like
Yeah,
like probably equivalent to like what they call those ones, the ones they sell at Target.
Yeah.
that are made by Adam Levine's brand.
Yeah.
I think it's Adam Levine, the guy from Maroon 5. It's his brand. I'll take this off. I don't see it anymore. There we go. But yeah, that's a cheap brand. They're like $90 for a electric or acoustic guitar. I mean, they're a good starter guitar because if you can't play guitar good, there's no reason to buy a nice guitar if you're not very good at playing it.
What people do though, they go out and spend a bit of money. But
some people spend like $2,000 and buy like a Fender from the custom shop. It's got like a nice paint job on it. It's like some guy's signature model.
Yeah, like my one, but mine's more expensive than 2,000.
Yeah, because you can like if you buy a guitar, you can upgrade it to put better pickups in it and nicer strings on it. And
I've got the vintages on the gold lace sensor vintages on my Fender. Just the pickups alone on that thing, because they're the vintage ones. You're looking around $800 mark just for the pickups.
Yeah, those are nice pickups. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and they're old. They're not new. They're not like
They're you got them from
30-something years old.
Yeah. Yeah, they probably have the old
for $1,000 probably.
Because I heard like the older style pickups were better. Some people say.
Yeah.
The sound you got out of them.
Yeah, for sure they are.
Hi, Armani.
67 Tex pickups are great, you know, but you got to pay big dollars. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The old Damasio, some of the old Damasio pickups are fantastic.
Yeah.
The old EMGs are good. I used to have, I had an old Sunburst Fender.
Yeah.
It was I think it was an 89 Fender, and I had Seymour Duncan rails in it.
Those are good.
Yeah, but I had to put an extra switch so I can switch from single coil to humbucker, even though it's a single coil. It's kind of like two pickups in one sort of thing, right? But it's just like a single coil shape. But I had to put in an extra switch to switch it over if I wanted to go single or humbucker.
Seymour.
Pretty good pickups. There's all types though.
Yeah, he makes they mostly make humbuckers.
Yes.
Humbuckers are blues, jazz, rock, metal, and everything in between.
Yeah. The old EMGs, they're pretty good. And I remember good old Mr. Gilmore when he had his used to play his red Fender. He had the old style EMGs in that thing.
Yeah.
That was a beast of a guitar, but his black Fender's what he's famous for.
Yeah, the guy from Pink Floyd. Yep.
Yeah, David Gilmour.
Yeah, he was the
legend.
Yeah, he was when they got popular, because when they had Sid Barrett in the band, they weren't near as popular.
It's funny about. I mean, I've seen so many documentaries about Sid Barrett and what happened to him and how he became a recluse and all that sort of stuff and blah blah blah. He's the one that started the band.
Yeah,
it was him that started the band. So
he gets credit for starting the whole thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there's two songs I think they wrote about him. "Shining Your Crazy Diamonds" is one, and "Wish You Were Here" is the other one. That's both about Sid Barrett. Yeah, I know everything about Pink. What do you think? I got the Pink Floyd thumbnail.
Yeah, you know a lot about it. Like I know.
I just love David Gilmour. He's just, the guy how old? 75 years old, and he's still can play a mean guitar. Don't worry about that.
Well, there's like a lot of people that just still have it. I don't know, like
you know, they're perfectionists.
they're
You know what I mean?
gifted to be play because I've seen like singers that are like freaking almost all like 70 years old and can still sing as good as they did when they were younger. Like no lie, I think I saw him. Was it 2018? I think it was. No, it was either. I think it was like 2018. It wasn't last New Year's Eve, but it was a New Year's Eve before that. Me and Mom went to this casino. This a little south of where I live. It's probably about 12 or 13 miles south of where I live, and it's in a place called Tacoma. It's called Emerald Queen Casino. We went there because they go, oh yeah, Burton Cummings for the guest. Who's going to be there? The concert's free. All you gotta do is show up like 4 or 5 hours earlier, get in line, and you get a bracelet. And then so we got into the concert, and then I swear he sounds better than he ever did, man. I don't know what, because even people that I watched a show where he sang on it like pretty recently, and then people say, man, you still sound amazing. Some people even go, you sound better than you did when you were young. And there's a cool performance he does of if you want to see it on Burton Cummings, it's from probably like about 6 years ago, and it's him at this Canadian radio station, and he sings Glamour Boy. I don't know if you ever heard that song. It's a cool song, but he does it with no just a keyboard, and he sounds amazing, man. And he's like, even then he was like in his like 63, 64, and this is like 5 or 6 years ago. Because when he started the Guess Who, when he was lead singer of Guess Who, he was when they started, he was young. He was only like 18 or something when they started the band, so he was pretty young. But he's a good songwriter and a good singer. You know. And you know some of their songs. You know, like American Woman, of course.
Yeah.
No, sorry about American Woman. It knocked. Damn it. I knew the songs too. There was a Beatles song that was number 2, and then it on the charts, and there was I can't remember. There was another song that was number 1, and it knocked it off the charts, and it was a humongous song too. And then that the American was number 1, and then their other song that went number. They had couple songs with number 1. These Eyes was number 1 too. These Eyes, like the most memorable part of that song is his singing, but it's also the keyboard. The way it's like and it is like memorable. And he played it pretty. I mean, he said, "Well, this is almost the way it sounded." I thought it sounded exactly the same when he busted into it, because I knew right away what song that was when he played the first like 2 seconds of it on the keyboard. You know, I was like, "Oh man, I already know what that is. It's These Eyes." And then the crazy thing is, my mom was a senior in high school when American Woman came out, so that was like one of the big songs that year. I think it came out in like May, something like that. I can't remember, but it was like one of the biggest songs of that year. And my mom's liked them since then. I Guess Who, and they do like No Sugar Tonight. God, what's the song called? Share the Land. They had like probably, I don't know, about 8 or 9 hits before they broke up, and then Burton Cummings went solo and had some minor hits when he was solo. He was more bigger when he was solo in Canada.
I'm going to drop down
the chat. Yeah.
My medication's kicking in, mate. All right. Thanks for having me on. Why everyone in the chat?
Bye, Jack.
Get a bit wonky here, mate.
I should get that old Tamiya F1 car running one of these days after I get all settled back in my apartment.
Yeah.
It still has a motor, and all I needed is a speed controller, a receiver, and a servo. And I wouldn't need a super good servo, probably like more than maybe 80 or 100 ounces of torque, because the thing's so light.
Yeah, you only need probably just put a 6 kilo in it, maybe. You can actually put a 3 kilo in it. Hi, Jackie. How are you, darling?
And you can get them cheap. Hi, Jackie. Thanks for coming.
Just go on eBay and get one. They're pretty cheap.
Yeah, and you know what ones are good are what the hell was the brand? I put one in that Tamiya that I'm not saving, but it was It was like the servo was like $25. And it's like a 250-ounce torque servo. So someone told me to buy them. It's a what is that thing? It's like a I can't remember what it is. No, not a Savox. So those are expensive.
Okay, mate. Once I get my medication into me and they kick in, I'll be like a drunk, mate. Sorry, Charlie.
Yeah.
Next time, mate.
Hmm.
All
Hi,
right, but I'm
Charlie.
gonna down. He wants a link. Send him the link. He wants to come up.
Okay, I gotta.
All right, thanks for having me on, mate.
I'm trying to put it in. Just a second. Come on, go in.
All right, bye, everyone.
Maybe it timed out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm using a stupid. I don't like the little touch pads on the computers. I gotta get a new mouse too. My
I'll
left
be
click
talking
went
like a
up.
drunk, Charlie. Next time, I'll give him the link. He wants to come up.
Okay, I'm gonna try to get. Come on,
All
click
right,
it.
see you after. Bye, everyone.
I gotta. Man, my StreamYard's all messed up now. Fuck. I get zoomed in for no reason. I'll have to go down and come back. Yeah, gonna put it. What happened? I'm trying to get the link. I'm using the stupid touchpad on the computer. I don't like them. I'm used to using a mouse. I gotta get a new mouse because the left clicker doesn't work on my mouse. But I'll try to. See, it won't let me click. Won't let me put it in. There we go. Now it worked. There we go. Now it should be in. There we go. This clicker is kind of hard to. It's a different type of clicker. It doesn't have the on the touchpad. Doesn't have the two bars at the bottom. You can click independently. You have to click one side of the touchpad, and it goes up and down. Okay, Hapsters. Thanks for coming, Hapsters, and enjoy your meal, Atty. And it was nice having you here as always. I put the link in. There we go. Take care, brother Jack. Yeah, bye, Jack. But that tomorrow Formula One car will run. It's just you can't get the original tires. Where the original tires were when Formula One was running, the tires had the grooves in it before. I think it was like the four vertical or like vertical grooves in the tire. It went all the way around the tire. Put the four like small grooves in them. But now they went back probably I don't know 6 or 7 years ago to the straight like slicks when they race on a dry pavement, the dry tires. And then they use, of course, use the intermediates have they have some tread on them, but not a lot, and it's like low tread. And then they have the full rain ones that have like the siping on them, because Formula One runs in the rain. Most auto series, like a lot of auto series, like NASCAR and IndyCar, they cancel when it's raining. Formula One, they just run. And have a good one, Sissy, the Hapsters. Yep. And I have 4 watching. I had a bunch of people leave. I had freaking like probably 8 minutes ago. I had 12 watching. Now I'm back up to 6. That's good. This is crazy. I don't know who this is. Oh, there it is, Charlie. And for a while, your picture didn't come up. I think you had your camera on for a second. How are you, Charlie? Can you hear me? Can you hear me calling? Charlie, you there? Mm-hmm. So see you, Sean Williams from the Hapsters. Yeah, did you see? I don't know if Charlie's here or not. Cause he's muted. I can't hear you. We have to go down and come back up. But did you see Hapsters? The thing I put in your group chat. There's a contractor that's doing the framing at my brother's job site, and it's like a subcontractor. And my brother's working on that job site because they do the concrete foundations. But he's and what it is my brother told him that what happened to my apartment, and then I think one of the guys that worked for that framing company had a bunch of guys from that company pool their money together and they put it in a box, and my brother showed up to work a couple days ago, and they had it on his desk in the morning, and this is what was in it. And he said from I don't know what it says. I have the messages on text, but I was in a text group chat with my dad, my brother, my mom, my dad's older sister, and then my stepmom was in it. But this is what they put in there. All this money was in there because they heard what happened to my apartment. So these people I don't even know. My brother knows them. He knows like all the guys because he works not directly with them, but he's working on the same job site as them, so he knows them. And then so this is like $350. I think it's about $350. My brother didn't. I don't know if he really counted it or not, but they said it was like around $350, and it's like 20s, a bunch of 20s, like $220 I think were the 20s, and then it's like a bunch of tens, some tens, fives, and a bunch of ones in there. And that's what they gave me was a bunch of money, and it was nice because my brother showed up at work and he saw it and he texted me and he goes, and then of course my dad, my stepmom, and my mom and my dad's older sister said, oh, that's nice of him. And I have to give him a thank you card or my brother said go to the job site and thank him if I wanted to.
Can you hear me now, Brett?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good.
I was having to catch up with Jack, to be honest.
Oh yeah, but he said the medication he takes is kicking in for his.
Yeah. Oh, fair enough. It's all good. I'll probably catch him. I don't know. My internet's pretty bad here.
Oh.
But I'm surprised you couldn't hear me before.
Yeah. Well, I couldn't, yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of money. I just showed you the stack of money. And those guys are nice people. They're the framers at my brother's construction site.
Yeah. Well, I've got friends in Victoria, and then they're all suffering down there.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Because they're on lockdown.
Yeah, they're done. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's sad, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
I got to edit my name. Maybe you should change it to. Keep on talking, Brett. Anyway.
Okay. Yeah, and then nobody said anything in the chat, but yeah. So I got that money, and then I got $470. Well, I already used some of it, but I got $470 from the Red Cross that they gave me too, because a lot of my residents were from or in my apartment complex, and my neighbors, they were foreigners from like I think Ethiopia or Kenya or something, like a lot of them, and they've been I know this is my unit because there's two buildings that my landlord owns. Well, my building had 10 studio, small studio apartments, and then the one across the parking lot that didn't get damaged at all. Had I think 4 a little bit bigger studio apartments, and they actually had a hallway. When you walk in the door, they actually had a hallway. It was probably about 8-9 feet long. You could like store stuff in. It was probably about maybe like 3 feet wide or so, 3.5 feet wide. So you could store like maybe, like you put your shoes in the hallway or like a coat rack or something, or hang like something on the wall to hang your coats or something. And then my apartments, you just right when you walk in the living room, some of them like they're flipped around. Like some apartments that were flipped around, you walk in the kitchen and then you're in the apartment. Mine, you walk in, you open the door, and you're right at the living room, and there's no entryway. But that one didn't get damaged. My building got damaged. The one in my apartment and the one across the hall are the two worst because that's where the fire was, right in between mine and that lady's apartment, pretty much
Yeah.
in the hallway. So we almost got smoke damage and water damage because the fire, they contained it. They pretty much contained it in the middle of the hallway in between our apartments where they contained it, because the fire sprinklers, when they went off, kept it like from, all the fire sprinklers do. They don't put it out. They just keep it from spreading.
Correct.
So then,
to be honest with you, Brett, you wouldn't be talking. You wouldn't be talking right now if it wasn't for this. That's fire sprinklers probably.
Yeah, the fireman said. Yeah, he goes, because after they were done and the fire inspector was going in, and the firefighters that fought the fire were still there. Because they had a bunch of fire. They probably had a dozen firefighters there. There was probably maybe about 4 or 5 that actually went into the building, and he said, well, our residents were around and stuff, and he was explaining what happened and where it started and stuff, and then, although it wasn't for he goes, I think there was at least 2, he said, above the hallway. The fire sprinklers that went off, and he goes, if it wasn't for the fire sprinklers going off above the hallway in the attic, the place would have burnt down. Because that guy was probably in his 40s and been on the fire department probably for, I don't know, probably maybe 15 years, probably, or something like that. I mean, and so he knew fires. And there was like one guy. There was the battalion chief was there. We had like 4 fire trucks at one time, not all at once, but we had like 2 fire trucks there at the start. The battalion chief, and then like a little bit after the fire was going and stuff, they had another fire truck show up, and then like the last maybe like hour or so, when the investigator was going in, their fire investigator, they had another fire truck come just for backup, just in case they needed like backup for something. I don't know. But then I was talking to one of the firefighters. He was telling me about his fire trucks, how they making their fire trucks shorter. The newer models are shorter, so they can turn sharper. So when they're like fighting a fire, they can go into like a smaller parking lot or in between buildings and turn around easier. He said the big long ones are hard to turn, but he said the standard long ones, the ones that have the person who steers in the back, those ones can turn even sharper than the newer, smaller ones they got.
Yeah, I feel
they pivot like in the middle.
Yeah, obviously they're designed for high-rise apartments, and you know what? I feel sorry for people that have to live in those high-rise apartments, because if you got a fire like 3 stories below you, how as long as you got a fire escape.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they've got the fire escape doors that can actually resist. They're made out of asbestos, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
To keep so you got a short time to get out. Like I think it's probably maybe 2 hours.
Yeah.
At most, I don't know. It depends how bad it is.
Mm-hmm.
But you're lucky in a way that obviously you got insurance, so that's all. It's all good in a way.
Yeah, they're gonna cover. They're gonna cover most of my stuff, and some of the stuff I'm just scrapping because I'm like, it was old anyway, and it wasn't worth much money.
You know what? You believe it or not, you I think I was talking to you last time. You're saying you're gonna scrap all your RC cars.
So some of them I kept. I kept 2 of them.
I would keep all of them. You know why?
Yeah.
Those parts are rare.
Mm-hmm.
All those parts are rare. You should be putting them in a box, clean them up, whatever, and then I know it's probably time consuming, but eventually you probably you might recoup a couple of a bit of money. You know
Yeah,
what I
but
mean?
they're
I don't
probably
know.
gone now because there's a contractor was going in there sometime this week, and I don't know when it was. So
Really?
Mhm.
Yeah, I would try to save them.
yeah,
I'm
I can have them replaced. I mean, if I want, I can have them on
yeah,
my
I know,
insurance.
but they, like you said, you had some really old vintage ones that
Yeah.
probably got damaged.
hmm
But I would have just kept them anyway.
Yeah, the one vintage one I took out of there, it's from like it was made in 2001, and I kept that one. It's a little Tamiya 4-wheel drive Formula One car. They made in 2001 is when when it first came out. They only made it for like maybe 4 or 5 years, and I
Yeah.
kept that one because that one's like a vintage one. And well, when I went to go grab it, it was underneath some of the part of the ceiling that fell on it, and then it was in the box still, but the box was soaking wet. Like when I tried to open tried to pick it up, the box just like fell apart in my hands. So then I got the car, and the car was only slightly wet on the body and slightly wet on the tires and the bottom of it. The top of the body was wet, but none of the inside was wet.
Yeah.
And it has an old vintage motor in it too. The motor's from like, I think like 90, 94 probably. The motor that's in it. The motor is old too.
Mm.
It's an
Yeah.
old Duratrax motor. Duratrax doesn't even make um, cars or brushed motors anymore. They used to make RC cars with Duratrax. They make RC cars, but Duratrax still make stuff. They still make RC batteries and chargers and like tools and charger accessories and battery accessories and stuff like that. But they don't make cars anymore. They haven't made cars for a while. They used to make like stadium trucks. They used to have a monster truck. They used to have some gas buggies. They made a few on road cars. But then they stopped making them. So that motor is vintage in it too. Yeah, it's made for 2-wheel drive off road, but you can use it in anything really.
Yeah, to be honest, I used to be, when I was maybe, I don't know, 12 to 15, maybe until I got my first car. I bought my first car at the age of 17. So, but I used to be into hobbies as well.
Yeah.
But I used to do, back then there wasn't RCs. There was probably more like aeroplanes. Balsa wood.
Yeah, balsa wood. Yeah, the ones you had to build from scratch.
Yeah, exactly.
You had to glue all the parts together with wood glue.
Yeah, and they'll say cheap. You could buy them from Kmart. So
yeah,
but you learn a lot about aviation too, like how aerodynamics works as well, how airplanes, what makes them fly. So it was quite interesting. Like end of the day, I studied physics in college, so and it's all about common sense. You know what I mean? But I love engineering, and we're talking about. Remember that we were on the stream. We were talking about future cars, about the new technologies that are coming out. Yeah, that's correct.
I was on New Witches a couple days ago.
Yeah,
like Monday, I think it was.
Yeah, but see that I love that. I love that sort of talk.
I
love talking about. Same here.
I love cars in general. Like that's why I do RC cars. I can't afford to have a lot of like bigger cars. So, but RC cars are cheaper than big cars, of course. Because you can, and they're almost customizable too.
Yeah, and as you know, the like the RC cars with the brushless motors. That's what the new cars are. Tesla running them now.
Yeah, but RC cars had them before Tesla did.
That's right. Correct.
Yeah, RC cars started technology, and then the batteries they use are similar to the batteries in the car, but not completely the same. Because most of the batteries we use in RC cars, or anybody in RC cars now are LiPo, which is lithium polymer battery. Yeah, and they're similar to the chemistry of like your batteries in your cell phone, or like other lithium ion batteries. They're similar chemistry, but they're a different. You have to charge them on a different charger.
And I think if you do your research, there's the battery industries are getting better and better every year. Regarding like lithium ion might be in 10 years' time, there'd be something more better. There'd be carbon I think Nathan mentioned it, and he's correct.
Mhm.
There's also they're developing carbon batteries or something new technologies, which are lighter.
Yeah.
But I could vision the new cars in the future will be like all solar panels on the roof and the bonnet. So as you're driving, it's still charging.
Yeah, they already have a car like that.
But if you look at the latest Formula Ones, every time they brake, it actually charges the batteries.
Yeah, it charges the batteries a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, but when they actually the acceleration, when they accelerate, it discharge. But when they're braking, there's some sort of electronic mechanisms using magnets or whatever they're using that actually charges up the battery as well. But it's all high tech, you know.
And when was it, like 2016 maybe, when McLaren put it in the P1, their production car, and they only made like limited numbers of it. Didn't make very many of those P1s, but
yeah, well, you know, whatever happens in Formula One, 10 years later, it becomes production.
Yeah.
Because they invest millions of dollars. Probably, I don't know, over the years, probably billions of dollars. Like you're talking about, well, who's leading in Formula One now? Is it McLaren or Mercedes?
I have no idea. I haven't even been watching.
Yeah, me too. I haven't
following the season at all, because they had to. Because I know, like a lot of the races, they didn't have any fans at them. I think the one in Texas, they had no fans at. In the United States.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. Like, it's the world's going to go into recession. That's why I say this is going to be a crazy world until things get better.
Yeah, and like a lot of those, like the racing too, they're probably having to, like change up. Like if they do ones in Europe or they do ones in like most places, they're gonna have to. I don't know how the racers, like how they sell, like total distance in a Formula One race. When they line up at the grid, when the drivers are in the cars, of course they can social distance because they're more than 6 feet apart. But how do they do it when they're gonna? This is weird. Do they make them wear the mask until they jump in the car or what? I don't know.
Well, I don't wear a mask. If I had to wear a mask, I think you'd be safe, wouldn't you? Not wearing a mask in your car, because you're not actually talking to anyone. You're on your own.
Yeah, in your car you don't have to wear one. Like here, you only have to wear one if you go into any business.
Yeah,
so
but
it's only business you're required to wear.
which is fair enough until the governments work out what the hell they're doing. Because at the end of the day, they don't know what's going on. The governments don't know, so they're just implementing all these laws, trying to contain this problem, but there's not enough information. I mean, they don't even know what the hell's going on. So how are we supposed to know?
How are they going to know when the virus is going to end? Nobody knows. I mean, it's whenever it ends.
Correct. That's correct. Well, that's a magical. That's a good question. When is it going to end? I like to know that too. I think everyone wants this craziness to end.
Yeah, they do. I want it to end, but I mean, just like I hate having to wear a mask at work. I have to work tonight for 4.5 hours, and I'm like, fuck, I got to wear a mask again. Well, believe it or not, the best masks I've worn so far are the throwaway ones, the disposable ones.
Yeah, those blue ones.
Yeah, the ones are like blue. They're kind of like a papery material, but they're like soft in the inside.
Yeah, apparently you can reuse them if you there's things on the internet that you can use water and bleach or something, and then let it dry in the sun.
Oh, okay.
So I don't know if it's true or not, but I find that I cough when I wear it. If I had to wear a mask at work, I couldn't wear it for so long. I could probably only wear it, tolerate maybe 15 minutes at the most.
Yeah.
Because you what you're doing is basically breathing in your carbon monoxide.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Where is everyone? Everyone's sort of.
I don't know. My chat's died.
Yeah, I know. What the hell's going on?
I had like 4 14 watching about a half an hour ago.
Is it someone else doing lives?
There's a lot of other people doing. There's other people doing live. Yeah, probably still.
Okay.
There's a bunch of people I stopped to doing live right now.
I thought I'd jump on because I seen Jack the guitar player. I was hoping to catch up with him anyway.
Mhm.
It's all good. I'll catch up
Yeah.
with him next time.
Yeah, because when he takes his medication, his eyes, he kind of feels like, I don't know, like
Drowsy.
dizzy, drowsy,
Yeah.
and then
Yeah.
sometimes his vision gets blurry.
Yeah, well, it's pretty late. It's pretty late in Australia.
Yeah.
Very yeah, it's nearly I can say like it's nearly quarter to 5. So
Mhm.
anyway, it's all good.
Yeah.
So you're 15 hours in front of Australia. So
No, behind.
oh, sorry, behind. Yeah,
Behind.
Yeah, that's right.
Well,
Yeah,
it's 9:41 a.m. here.
9:41 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Anyway, that's all good. Well, so what do you want to talk about? I don't know. The chat's really quiet too.
No. Like we can talk
The
about
guys, the guys in the chat might want to suggest something. What should we talk about?
Yeah. Well, what do you want to talk about, chat? If anybody's there.
Yeah.
Because I know I would talk about cars all the time. Like I was watching, Jay Leno's Garage. If you ever watch it, it's not the television series one. It's the one he does on the and uploads them to YouTube. And they're he did the one, he owns one. He did the what was it, the episode on the '93 Dodge Viper. It was like a revolutionary car when it came out. It was the most horsepower production car you could buy, I think, at the time, or something, or American car anyway. It had more horsepower than the Corvette. Like I think it had like 50 more horsepower than the Corvette. And it said it's the one that had the removable top, and it was like a roadster kind of. Yeah, it had the removable top where you just pop it off at the flat top on it. And his was a black one. He special ordered it.
What what sort of money are you looking at in US dollars?
On a Viper, I think they were like 90. I think he was saying they were like 96 grand.
What year's that?
93.
93 model?
Yeah, it was like 93. I think they were like 96 grand in 93 when they were brand new off the showroom floor.
Yeah. Oh, Nathan's here.
Hi, Nathan.
Put the link out for him, unless you want to scroll up, Nath. Unless she's working, I don't know.
Let me post it. Come on, let me post it.
He might be working though.
Yeah. I don't like these touch pads on these stupid computers. I need to get a new mouse as soon as possible, man. Because my right clicker on my mouse works, but my left clicker mouse won't work, so you can't click on anything. It just doesn't do anything when you click it. So I tried to put a new battery. I thought about maybe the battery, and then I go, nope. Because the mouse is only like maybe 3.5 months old, and the batteries last a long time in a mouse. The double A battery that goes in it. This one only takes one battery. It's like a mid-sized mouse. It's not a mini mouse, but it's not a big mouse either. It's like a mid-sized one. It's a Logitech mouse. See, it's a Logitech mouse. You can see it, Logitech. And it takes one AA battery. So it could be a sending. I want to try something. It might be this little stupid sending unit too, making the mouse not work. You put this little USB adapter in there so it sends signal to the mouse. It's a wireless mouse. I got the old one from my other mouse. I had another one of these mouses, these mice or whatever you call it. I don't know how you plural mouse, but here's the old one. I'm gonna put it in there and see if the right clicker will work. I think the right clicker is done in it, or the left clicker. I mean, go in there. Thing. I want to go in there. Go in there, you piece of crap.
What?
Yeah, there we go. It's in there. Let me see if it works now. So the right clicker works. The mouse even working? I put the battery cover back on, see if it's working.
What do you mean, Nathan? What do you mean? Sink more piss.
What happened? Why did it go big again? May have to go down because it zoomed in again. The problem I have with the stupid touchpad is when I'm trying to use it just to click on something, it zooms in my freaking like StreamYard every time I do a stream. But now I have to go down and come back up.
Is that the real Nathan? Is that the real Nathan or what? I'm not really sure.
There we go. Sink more piss. Everyone listen, please. Can't stand for. Yeah, it's a real Nathan.
That's an Aussie saying. Meaning, have a few more drinks.
Oh. See if his mouse works.
Oh,
It
yeah.
doesn't work at all.
I'm not even sure. Oh, there he is. Is that the... Hold on.
Hey, hang on.
Oh, hey, go. G'day. G'day, bud.
Yeah, good man.
Oh, hey, I love that profile. Who's that profile? Who is it? It looks like a Mexican or...
It's Che Guevara. Che Guevara.
Oh, the image. Oh, yeah. Was it the...
You know who Che Guevara is?
I've heard of him. I've heard of him. Was he the part of the cartel in Mexico? Or no? Hold on.
No.
No.
He's a revolutionary.
Yeah.
He's an Argentinian who got mixed up with the Cuban Revolution of Fidel Castro.
Yeah, that's right.
And then he got.
Huh?
I think he got killed in Bolivia. I think.
Oh.
Yeah, actually, if you watch that documentary, that was quite fascinating. Actually, I watched that documentary on YouTube
about Che Guevara.
Yeah, Che Guevara. Yeah.
Okay. He was a proper asshole.
He was like, he introduced them to guerrilla warfare, didn't he?
Mm-hmm.
If I remember correctly. I might be wrong.
Yeah. Man, he killed a shitload of people, Che. He was a bloodthirsty executioner.
Yeah. He wasn't a good guy.
He was like the
Wasn't a good guy at all.
Wasn't he working for the hitman, yeah?
No. Him and Castro had an armed revolution against the Cuban government and won. So he was like a general in the Cuban Revolutionary Army, and then they started to purge all their enemies out of, well, basically just knocked off all the rich people and stole their land.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Wasn't he hiding in the jungle somewhere? Wasn't he hiding somewhere? I think.
Yeah,
that's
when he went to Bolivia. Because after that he got bored because they won their revolution. Don't quote. I think it was Bolivia. He was trying to start an armed insurgency there.
Yeah, to be honest,
the locals got him.
Yeah, I think 2 years ago I watched that documentary. Because I love documentaries, and he was ruthless. You could say he was ruthless. He was like the. Is that a good word for him or not? I don't know. Like a Robin Hood.
Yeah, it's one of his traits. Yeah.
Yeah, like a Robin Hood, steal from the rich, give to the poor. Was it? Something like that.
Yeah, he took from the rich to give to, or he took from the poor to, took from the rich to give to the poor. That's what Robin Hood did.
Yeah, that's right. But he was there's a lot of conflict though in Cuba in the early mid 60s, I think. Because it's fascinating stuff. I mean,
well, they went communist. went Russian.
Yeah, they went Russian. Yeah,
back communist.
exactly. And they still are. Hey, Nathan, you'll freak out. Like in Cuba, they got these Chevy cars. They're running.
Yep.
They're running Russian motors in them.
Yeah, they're running modern
Anything.
engines and anything they can get their hands on. Exactly.
Yeah, that's right. Anything that can run their hands on it. So you got these old Cadillacs in Cuba, but nothing's original apart from the body. It's interesting, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, they had a real swinging place before the revolution, you know.
Yeah,
I mean,
they would have. I think
gangsters were in there big time. That Meyer Lansky, Lucky Lusano.
I'm not really sure. I can't remember why did the Russians get involved? Something to do with the having because I think the Americans were trying to conquer them as well, or something. Or I'm not really sure.
Well, the Russians went and stuck a whole shitload of ballistic missiles.
That's right.
Installed them in Cuba, right under the Americans' arse.
Yeah,
and it caused a big crisis, you know.
Yeah, right underneath
How
Florida.
Close to having about it. Yep.
Yeah, right underneath
Hell
Florida.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah.
It's only 200 miles away from Florida, eh? Cuba.
Really? No, I thought it would be more than that.
No. It might not even be 200 miles. It might only be like 60 miles or something.
That's crazy.
It's just one other show I was watching, the Rosa show, and he was playing around. They had yachts and whatever in the end on the Florida Keys, and he was showing us some of the boats that the Cubans used to escape and come to America. And then get a tarpaulin, roll it up into a tube, and pour foam in there, like set 2-pack foam off in it. So it becomes like an inflatable rubber boat with a tarpaulin and foam tube.
Wow.
It's quite ingenious.
Mm-hmm.
It is. It's a floatable device.
Well, they had like one time off of Florida, I think it was Florida, they had pirates. Like recently, pretty recently, like within the last probably 5 years, they had pirates. And then they had the Somali pirates too. They were in, I don't know what water they were in, but they were like taking people hostage on their boats.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's been going on in Somalia for a long, long time. If the boat's not escorted through there, it's basically fair game for them.
You know what that movie with Tom Cruise is about? From like 4 or 5 years ago. Captain.
That was Tom Hanks.
Yeah, movie with Tom Hanks.
Wasn't Cruise.
Yeah, Tom Hanks. Yeah, Tom Hanks. What was that called? Captain something.
I meant to watch it, but I haven't got around to it.
Yeah, I guarantee you, in that photo that you're showing as an avatar, that would have been a Cuban cigar for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, of course it is. Because when it was like last year, I think it was maybe last year, you can import Cuban cigars to the U.S. now.
So, they lifted the trade embargo, the U.S.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they've opened up a fair bit.
Have they? A little bit,
Cuban,
yeah.
Yeah, a little bit, but they're still a fairly restrictive country opposed to like trade and like importing stuff.
Well, believe it or not, Cuba used to the major export was tobacco and sugarcane to the US back in the day, before in the early 50s, I think.
Yeah.
Until all this craziness.
And it was a playground for the mafia.
Yeah, it would have been
big time. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, you can't erase history, so obviously there was something going on.
Hey,
And
Sean.
I've seen some of those. You've seen some documentaries like the border patrols in Florida when they catch they got these big speedboats that intercept these drug runners with the cocaine. Have you seen those documentaries? They're coming in through.
Not really.
Huh?
Yeah, that come through, man. They were flying it in airplanes. Actually, Jamaica. Cuba was letting Jamaica fly plane loads of guns straight across Cuba.
Yeah, but obviously, until like this is before X-rays and dog sniffers. Yeah, like back in the 50s, there was none of that technology. So
none of that.
No, it was nothing like that. So they can get
it
away with murder back then.
Right up to the 90s.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right up into the 90s, the 2000s, was absolutely open slather. But think about this, right? In places like Hamburg and Rotterdam, all them German countries, I don't know what the big German one is on the coast. Crazy one. But they measure the sewage water to how many tons of cocaine the cities consume a year. Tons of it. Tons and tons of it. It comes in shipping containers, like.
Yeah, it does.
Could you imagine if they did that test in Amsterdam?
Well, they do. They test the sewage water everywhere.
Yeah, they do.
All through Europe. They do it through Australia now. Don't care what drugs the population is taking.
It's true.
And actually, it's also an excellent way to track COVID-19. Is the sewage. And there's an anomaly where Spain has got sewage samples that tested positive for COVID-19, right, way back in like October of 19.
Jesus, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's maybe where it started. You never know.
Well, they still haven't worked it out. They haven't pinned it down yet.
What did you just say? Spain?
Yeah.
Nathan? In 1919. Sorry, 2019. Sorry.
1990.
Yeah, like almost a year ago.
Before it even officially was broken out, even in China. There's claim. The Spanish have got samples of it in the thing, because that's the thing they do in Spain is routinely take samples of all the sewage.
Yeah. Well, obviously, with technology now, they've got better techniques to, like, even with cargo ships, the containers, they do X-rays.
Yeah.
So they can actually pinpoint where the drugs are getting smuggled in. Even in Australia, they busted millions of dollars with chemicals to make amphetamines in Australia. Just raw chemicals that come from China. I don't know. It was
if I was a cop, If I was a cop, man, I'd put in chemical sniffers in the sewage network, and I'd work out which individual houses on drugs,
Well,
and what
that's
drugs
probably
they were on.
you're right, and that's probably the next thing they're going to do.
And then I'd start investigating them people, you know.
They'll
But
eventually
real
do that.
smart drugs don't take drugs.
Yeah.
They're just in it for the money,
Wish, jump on the panel, Wish.
and they become
Wish is
harder
here.
to detect.
Yeah, she's streaming.
Oh, she's streaming, is she?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Wish.
After I did. She started streaming after I did. Hi, you'd Wish. She could have, you know. She's telling people to go to her stream, but you know, both our streams are dead. Her stream and my stream both dead.
Yeah, because yeah.
I got two watching. She has only 4 watching.
It's a quiet night anyway. It's like,
well, not really. There's a lot of people streaming, is why.
Yeah, I mean,
I have like probably 6 or 7. I think like at least 6 other people that are streaming that I know.
I seen you and Jack talking about. I thought I'd jump on anyway. So
guitars.
Sorry, Wish I didn't. I jumped on.
Yeah.
Brett's stream.
That's okay. Yeah.
Yeah. You gotta, you know. How would I say it? How do I say without offending anyone?
Well, I don't do streams every day like you'd Wish does.
Yeah, but I don't catch him. I'll get saying that she's been on stream, but I'm probably working or something.
Yeah.
Like if you Googled how many videos a day that YouTube puts out, it's like
how many videos? I think it's like 300. I think it's like 300 minutes of, or 300 hours of video every minute. Yeah, like 300 hours of videos every minute.
I wouldn't even say hours. I'll say minutes.
Yeah.
Minutes.
They upload 300 hours worth every minute.
Yeah.
Every minute, 300 hours worth.
Yeah.
You'll end up.
It would
dying.
take 60,000 years to watch it all.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
Minutes, MINU, minutes of video is uploaded
on YouTube
to YouTube every day, maybe. I'll find out. It says total number of people who use YouTube is, and it says 300 or 1.3 trillion people have YouTube accounts. 300 hours of video are uploaded to YouTube every minute. I was right. Almost 5 billion. Yeah, almost 5 billion videos are watched on YouTube every single day. 5 billion videos are watched every single day.
Sorry, Brett. I thought you said every hour. So I thought, no, that can't be right. It's got to be every minute.
Yeah, it's every minute. 300 hours every of video are uploaded every minute.
Every minute. Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah. Just imagine every hour.
All right. Times that by 60. There's 60 minutes in an hour.
Yeah.
And times that by 24.
Find it out. Look, go to my calculator. I can find it on here.
Do that. 300 hours.
It also says it takes 60,000 years to watch the catalogue.
Yeah.
And in 10 years' time, it will take 1,000,000 years
to
watch it all.
You can't do it. That's
probably
18,000 hours, or 18,000 hours of video every hour.
No, just type this on your calculator. 300 hours every minute. Times that by 60.
I just did. It says 18,000 hours of video every hour that's uploaded.
Yeah, and then times that by 24.
Times 24 equals 432,000 hours of video every day.
That's 1 hour.
No,
That
that's a day. Because what is six
Okay,
times
yeah.
3 is 18? You add a 0 to that. You add 3 zeros to that. It's 18,000 hours of video uploaded every hour, and then it's 300 or 432,000 hours that are uploaded every day. That's still a lot of damn video.
And then times that by, and then if you times that by how many days in a year?
365.
Yeah.
That's 157,680,000 hours of video
In 1 year.
Yeah, in 1 year, 157 over 157 million.
In 10 years' time, it's going to be billions of hours.
Yeah.
You're not going to be
it's all
able to
stored. But think about this.
Yeah,
but think
it's
about
crazy.
It's all stored as electromagnetic zeros or ones.
Yeah. And in 10 years,
it's crazy.
That would be 1,576,800 hours of, or no, it'd be, I got to do this right. It'd be in 10 years, it'd be 1,756,800 million, or no, that ain't right. I can't get it right. It's 1,556,800. No, 1,556,800,000 hours in 10 years. Fuck, it's almost, it's like 1.5 trillion, over 1.5 trillion hours, or 1.5 trillion hours you'd have to watch in 10 years. Or they're uploaded every 10 years. So it's over 1.5 trillion that are uploaded every 10 years. 1.5 trillion hours. Just imagine that. You couldn't even watch a quarter of that in 10 years. Even if you're on
Imagine what's
YouTube
out there that we haven't.
Yeah.
Imagine the crazy shit that's out there that no one's ever going to see.
Yeah, exactly. Absolutely.
There's Filipino streams we're never going to be able to watch.
Yeah. This is interesting. This is a very interesting conversation, right? I'd like to know who was I wonder if Google could actually find out who was the first person to actually upload a video on YouTube.
Yeah. Okay, I'll look it up. Who was the first first person to upload video on YouTube? There we go.
Well, 2008, was it? Or
it
2007?
Was. Time to hit rewind. The first ever YouTube video was uploaded on April 23rd, 2005, exactly 15 years ago today. And YouTube co-founder Jawa Karan posted the 18-second video titled "Me at the Zoo."
Are you joking?
He was the founder of YouTube. This guy, Jawad Karam.
Karan? He was the founder.
Jawed Karam. I think that's how you say his name. JWEDKARIM.
How? That's fascinating.
Yeah. And then it says it has since been garnered over 90 million views. And in 15 years, 90 million views. So that's like
90
million views in 15 years.
Far out.
So that's like what is that? That's like
Jesus.
Yeah, that's like I don't know, like what 40? I don't know, I have to look. So I'm gonna divide 15 into 90. 15 years into 90. I'm gonna go back to my calculator on my phone. Do like 15 million. Go back to my calculator, go 90 divided by 15. So that's 6 million views a year for 15 years.
Wow. That's amazing, isn't it? The
first ever viewed video is what it first ever uploaded video is what it is. If it wasn't the first ever uploaded video, no one would watch that shit.
Nah, of course. No, but you know what? It's interesting though, because you gotta say he was the founder. He was the one that actually designed YouTube.
Yeah.
But
Or is he the one that like goes, oh, let's make this video sharing service and this video watching service called YouTube. Maybe he came up with the name of YouTube, or he came up with the idea of like the video sharing platform, or like where you
yeah,
can start a channel and and upload a video.
that's crazy stuff, isn't it? And what year was it that Google, was it 2015 or
Google bought it.
17? Google bought it, yeah.
Did
They changed it. You had to, because I remember I signed up to YouTube, but then you had to sign up to Chrome,
2000,
Google Chrome.
2006 is when Google bought YouTube. So one
Oh,
year after
2006.
YouTube started.
1
Yeah,
year.
1 year after. The first
Oh, 1
thing
year. Yeah.
Google bought in 2006 for 1.65 billion.
Wow.
So now YouTube is worth like way more than that.
1.6 billion.
Yeah, in 2006. So it was only
1 year later.
1 year later. Yeah, it was worth 1.65 billion.
That's crazy stuff.
Yeah, yeah, and then how much is YouTube worth now? YouTube is worth 15 billion. Oh no, YouTube is a 15 billion a year business. It makes $15 billion a year on average.
$15 billion a year.
Yeah, just imagine that. We won't even see in my lifetime. I probably won't even see that much money in my lifetime, ever.
That is crazy.
Yeah, and then it says The Verge posted it. That was February 3rd of this year. How much is 100 views? How much is 1,000 views worth on YouTube? Here's another one. How much money do you make every 1,000 views with an average YouTube pay rate of hovering around 0.01 or 0.03 for an ad and a view? A YouTuber can make around $18 per 1,000 views is all you make with the ads. If you're just going off just the ads, you only make an average of $18 per 1,000 views is all you make. Fuck.
Oh, that's not too bad.
$18 to. Is it?
Here we go, man. An ad view which comes in at 3 to 5 per 1,000 viewed or video viewed. So you only make 3 to 5 per 1,000. That's what you make total per. That's what you make on average is 18. Just for the video views, though, you only make $3 to $5 per 1,000 views.
But that what you're saying is that including that from Avenue? I mean, ad revenue, yeah.
Yeah, that's just ad revenue. Yep.
Yeah. So Philippines is probably the lowest. If you're in the Philippines, it's probably like 50 pesos per 1,000. Who knows?
Maybe or something. I don't know. Yeah.
It's crazy.
In America, you make more money if an American watches you, like if an American clicks on your stream or like your video and an ad plays, American ad companies pay more money, or they're worth more, so you get more off their ads.
Yeah, I think I'll say America, then Europe, and then
I think it's Europe. And then because what it is if an American watches like a Filipino stream, they're going to put American ads on it. When I click on it, it'll be an American ad. So then it'll make more money for the person.
Yeah, but you're actually not monetized, are you? You're not getting ads.
I am.
Oh, you are.
I don't put ads on my videos because it's not worth how much time. I'm not about the money either. So.
Yeah, no, that's fair enough. You're working, so who cares?
Yeah, I work and I get Social Security, and then plus too, I get super chats. So every once in a while, so I'm making money off that. I've gotten like 20. I think I've gotten like 28 or 29 super chats total in like a month, which is not bad. I mean,
to be honest, Nathan, I like your avatar. That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah,
that's a cool avatar.
And how old was that guy when he was like that? Like in his
Butcher.
in his like 40s.
I know he would have been
Yeah,
like
30s or 40s. Not
What?
quite too sure how old he got.
Yeah, because he looked like he's about as old as my age in that picture.
Yeah, he would have been. No, he
40.
would have been in his 30s, I reckon. I think back then.
And then
He
that guy's
definitely
not
didn't make it to his 50s.
yeah. He's not alive anymore, of course.
No.
Oh, no. He shot his ass to bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had friends of mine that went
But
to
yeah,
Cuba. Go on. Go ahead, Nathan.
I just said he deserved to be shot, that guy.
Yeah. Well, a lot of people deserve to be
Definitely.
shot. Some people go, well, it's the way their upbringing is why they commit terrorist acts. I go, not always true. Some people have a chemical off in their brain, like from birth, that makes them want to kill people. Because some people are just born hating people.
Yeah.
Like literally, like there's people that just hate people and just want to go to grab a like AK-47 or an M16 or like some type of assault rifle and go in there and shoot people.
I'll tell you a little story.
Yeah.
I'll tell you a little story, Brett, that you probably freak out if I tell you this.
Mhm.
But when in 1996 or 90, I think it was 96, 97, there was a mass murderer, the first mass murderer in Port Arthur. Nathan knows what I'm talking about. Anyway, they stopped the guns. Anyone before then, you could just get a gun anywhere.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But now you got to have a clean record, like, and if you got like, even if you just say you got even family violence, you'll lose your. If you get caught with family violence in Australia, you'll automatically lose your guns. You got to fight. You got to fight it in court. I know multiple people. Huh? It's true.
Yeah, I think that's crazy.
But there's got to be some sort of psychologically. See, this is what the government in Australia did, and it might have been a lot of red flags because I said that this guy wasn't really exactly. He couldn't even shoot straight if he lied. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They reckon that it was a professional headshots, like unbelievable. Back in not even a marksman sniper could do that.
Big conspiracy that it was a false flag.
Yeah, correct.
It's like this big setup. Apparently, the AS came out of a submarine in the harbour and went up there, did their business, and left again.
Yeah, and it was just to stop because they just wanted to control the guns. So basically, in Australia,
that's
the only
the story.
That look, who knows, Nathan? We'll never know the truth. Apparently,
No.
he's still in jail for life. Apparently, but he wasn't even allowed to. His solicitors were Well, he hasn't seen his family. The guy was he might have been like a. I don't really know. There's documentaries on it anyway.
Too many
Huh?
suspect things going on.
Yeah,
a lot of suspect going on.
Yeah,
like that Murdoch claims he's innocent, eh? Bradley Murdoch.
Murdoch. What year was that?
What's her name?
Murdoch.
That Pommy bitch. And he got sent away for murdering that backpacker and Joanne Lee's boyfriend. He allegedly killed him, tied her up with zip ties in the bush, and she ran away and blah 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 blah. But anyway,
yeah, I know.
Oh, there's Joanne Lees right there. Here's Joanne Rachel Lees is best known for her ordeal in Central Australia in 2001 as a young English tourist traveling with her partner Peter Falcone. I don't know how to say it. Falconio. She was attacked and
Falconio.
subjected to an attempt of abduction by a man later identified as Bradley John Murdoch. And that was, she's still alive. No. Yeah, she's still alive. And then Peter Falconio was only died in 2001. His death. She was with him from 96 to 2001, and he died in 2001. Her partner, like her boyfriend.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It was like crazy shit like that happened all the time.
She wasn't even hardly worried about him dying, man. It seemed like when she hit the news.
Oh.
There's something very suspect about that case.
Yeah. Yeah, it makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Like even like you hear about like New York and Chicago, like all the gangsters and the mafia and all that crap, all the shit they're all going through. Eventually they all got caught. Yeah.
Basically,
mm-hmm. Yeah. Because the
I read the book, The Last Testament of Lucky Luciano. That was a good book, man.
Mm-hmm.
Where was he? Where was he? American. It was American, wasn't he?
He was American.
I've heard of it
in New York and Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lucky Luciano. He was a gangster, man. He was boss, basically.
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
yeah.
He became the boss, and then what he did was he made a democracy.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't want to be the Godfather. He changed the way the outfits worked.
Yeah. Well,
he was in the time of Bugsy Malone, man.
Al Capone.
Yeah.
Al Capone, yeah.
There's one that I think it's which is the one that there's one gangster, I can't remember his name. He was the founder of the Flamingo Hotel in Las Vegas.
I heard that too. They're doing, all the mafias were laundering the money into Las Vegas. They're building buildings, and so that's how back then they can get away with that shit. Not today.
Well,
back then
was Benjamin Bugsy Siegel was connected to the Flamingo Hotel in Vegas. And there's Lucky Luciano.
Was booze.
Meyer
Lucky Luciano.
Virginia Hill.
Meyer Lansky.
Frank Costello. Mickey Cohen. And there's his spouse, and one of them is his former partner was Virginia Hill. And these are guys who are associated with him. Meyer Lansky with maybe his partner or something, or in his gang. But Lucky Luciano.
All these guys were hanging. They're all hanging out in Cuba as well. They had casinos there before the shit hit the fan.
Charles Lucky Luciano was an Italian-born gangster who operated mainly in the United States. Luciano started his crime career in the 5 Points gang and was instrumental in the development of the National Crime Syndicate.
What year was that?
I don't know. I can look up more information on it.
Probably in the 50s, early 50s, I'd say.
Yeah, it said. Yeah. 5 Points. Luciano is considered the father of modern organized crime in the United States for establishment of the commission in 1931. So National Crime Syndicate was formed in 1931. And after he abolished the boss of bosses title he held by Salvatore Maranziano following the Castello Marci War or something. I don't even know how to say that word. He was also the first official boss of the modern Genovese crime family, maybe Vesey crime family. Not say that word right either. I'm not good at saying people's names, but the other one you got to look at is
He was
yeah. Go ahead.
He was an innovator.
Yeah, he was
in
an innovator
the family. He was.
Yeah, he's an innovator of crime, but not a good title to have. what are you an innovator of organized crime? You know, murder. Here's another one you got to look
But
at.
he claimed in his book. He claimed in his book, right? He never wanted to do heroin, eh? He never wanted to deal in heroin. He only wanted to deal in alcohol.
Yeah.
And it was actually heroin that they stitched him up for.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
He actually got busted delivering once when he was young. And then later on, when he became boss, that's actually what they stitched him for and put him in jail. Eventually deported him to Italy.
Yeah. I gotta get this book sometime. Here's a crime one. Originally published in 1992. It's the DeMeo gang, the most deadly killers the mafia has ever known. They started out as a small time Brooklyn corner crew, but once the killing started, it didn't stop. They became the hitmen of choice for their mafia bosses who came to know, use, and ultimately to fear them. But then the book's called Murder Machine: A True Story of Murder, Madness, and the Mafia. I heard about it from that guy Joey Diaz. He was talking about on his stream because he actually lived around the places where they did their crimes back in the day.
Yeah. See, even Chicago, there was rivals regarding New Yorkers as well. So
yeah,
different families. It was all about power.
And here's one.
Well, this power struggle, you know what I mean? And there was always a snitch or a rat that was.
Yeah. And here's one. It said the murder machine. The FBI estimates the murder machine killed at least 200 people before it was dismantled during the 1980s. Is what proved to be the longest federal serial murder investigation in history. Mustaine and Capessi's main informant about the case was Dominic Montegiglio, nephew of the top aide of the Gambino family. He was the informant that busted him, I guess.
That's what I'm saying. There's always a snitch.
Yeah, of the Gambino, and the Gambino was a big crime family too. The Gambinos.
Yeah, well, in the day, they weren't supposed to snitch, and then if they did, as soon as they got a sniff of it, that person would be 6 foot under, or well, not even the body would be found. They'd probably be buried somewhere in the woods.
Yeah.
Well, eventually that's what brought them all undone. A couple of them got busted, and then they started talking.
Yeah. Like if you look at America, compared to Australia. Look, they call him a legend now, but in Australia we had Ned Kelly. I know you probably don't know much about Australia history.
No.
But Ned Kelly was an Irishman. That was, I think, I don't know. I'm not sure of his family. His family's from Ireland, but they settled down in Australia.
Kelly's actually a very poor example. Really, he's more legend than anything.
Yeah, exactly. That's right. He's more of a legend. He was.
Yeah.
He got shot. He got shot
There's
down.
more real McCoy.
Was it
Ben
a town
Hall,
called?
mate.
Was it a town near Benalla or something near the Umai? I can't remember the town.
Is it Euroa where they had their shootout?
Yeah, Euroa. That's correct. They got a big statue there. You can actually YouTube
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Having having a tattoo of Ned Kelly saying "such is life" actually reduces your fucking ability to live.
Yeah.
You got a higher chance of dying if you've got that tattooed on you.
You got what? You got a better chance of dying or not?
You got a higher chance of dying if you've got Ned Kelly and Such Is Life tattooed on you.
Are you talking about that football player? That other football player, Such Is Life. What's his name?
Anybody
Really?
who's got Such As.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my
It's
god,
just
that's like a
Yeah.
curse. That
Yeah.
tattoo is a curse then.
Yeah.
Well, but back in the 90s, what as far as was it Chopper Reed? Was it a bit of a gangster?
Chop.
Yeah, Chopper Reed.
Yeah, but his big motto was never let the truth get in the way of a good story.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh no.
Don't forget he was a book writer.
He apparently he couldn't read and write. He got someone to write it for him.
He wrote a number of books.
Yeah, but it wasn't. No, I don't know if he wrote him. He told his story. Yeah, he made
maybe he dictated them.
No, yeah, exactly. I think to be honest, I don't think he could read and write. I'm not sure if it's true. That's what I got told. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But it's not hard to be.
Books out.
Well, he's probably made thousands of dollars. A lot of people bought these books, but in the day, he's the one. They called him Chopper because he was in Pentridge, in a place in Victoria, back in the day, and he got one of his cellmates to cut his ears. That's why they call him Chopper.
Oh.
You haven't seen that movie Chopper Reed in America?
I don't even know that. I never even heard that movie.
That made millions of dollars. That movie.
Yeah.
Where
Aussie movie.
It's an Aussie movie. He played Chopper. Nathan, give me. Oh my god, my memory's fucking pretty bad now. Eric Banner.
Oh, Eric Banner. I know that guy. Yeah, he's a big Aussie.
Yeah.
He's pretty famous. Eric Banner. In probably like 20 or 30 movies.
If you type in on YouTube Chopper Reed, will come up.
I'm gonna type it in on Google.
Yeah, whatever. He was
It's one of Eric's movies, eh?
Yeah, I think that's what made Eric a superstar in a sense, as far as Hollywood.
Yeah, he's like 52 now.
Oh, without a doubt. And what Chopper reckoned about Eric was he's just a mimic. He just basically mimics them and up to a T.
There it is.
Yeah.
Chopper came out in 2000 before he was really even known. He was in The Time Traveler's Wife, Troy, Hulk, Munich, Black Hawk Down, Star Trek.
That's right.
In 2009, Hannah, the other bowling girl with what's her name, Natalie Portman. He was in Lone Survivor. He was in Funny People, Deadfall. He was in a lot of movies. Finding Nemo, he did a voice. Lucky You, the Forgiven, King Arthur in 2017, Closed Circuit in 2013. He's in a lot of movies, man.
Yeah, and guess what?
And before that, he was on television. He was on Fast Forward.
Exactly right. Fast Forward. I remember that.
Yeah, he's a good.
Saturday nights, wasn't it? Saturday nights, Nathan.
Yeah.
Fast Forward, or Friday nights or Saturday nights. I can't remember. But Fast Forward, he was a comedian.
A long time ago.
Eric Banner was a comedian. But like you said, spot on, Nathan. He was a mimic.
Yeah, and they do a TV show.
You know how we got. Where's Chris? You know what? Chris S is funny, man. He knows to mimic people as well.
Yeah, there's something in the air and full frontal.
I told Chris S, you should start a comedy channel. He's funny. He's so funny. He'll mimic your accent to a T just about. You know what I mean? So it's amazing from comedy, yeah, Nathan?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's just got talent, you know.
Yeah. He sure has.
You think you need to? I don't know.
Talented man.
Come back.
Mr. Ben.
Yeah, that was housekeeping. I don't need him to clean.
You should organise a house cleaning when you're at work.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah, you should. You say, look, I'm gonna be at work by this time, and I'll be back at this time. You got plenty of time to clean it.
Yeah.
Next time you go and see the front desk, say, look, if you don't mind, I'm going to be working at this time.
Mhm.
I'll be finishing work. I'll be back in the motel. So you're free to clean my apartment.
Yeah.
Or my
They
room.
should. Yeah, they should do it like when I'm at work or something. I should tell them, yeah.
I don't believe they got a guy to come up on the elevator, wasting his time to clean the apartment. Why couldn't they just call you, the front desk? Hey, do you
It's
mind?
not
What?
There's an elevator. These hotels are like condos almost.
Okay.
You know, they're like one story. They're like 2-story like buildings, and I'm on the bottom floor.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough.
And then you just walk in. They're set up like a. They're set up like a. They have like a small kitchen. They have a dishwasher or a small refrigerator. Not a super small refrigerator, but like a medium-sized home refrigerator. And they have 2-burner range is built into the counter, so you can cook on the stove, and then
Brett,
and they have a microwave too.
Yeah, Brett, you're reading the chat. You got some people saying hello to you in the chat room.
Hi, Christian. Hi, Dara McKay. Thanks for coming. Sorry about that. I was also cooking something to eat too when I was listening to you guys. I was talking because the kitchen's only about it has a little table with a desk chair, office chair, and the counter is only about 3 feet away from my microphone, so I can still talk to you guys.
No, that's all right. I just noticed them. I thought
Yeah.
I'll just let you know that they're here.
For me, bread with cheese.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. I don't want to make laptop on. I gotta wipe my hands
I
off.
thought Christian was calling me crazy, but oh God, I got it now.
Eating garlic. Eating garlic bread with cheese on it. Cheddar cheese.
Oh yeah.
And garlic bread. I needed to eat something because I'm hungry. I had breakfast like 4 hours ago, but I was hungry again. I had leftover eggs with potatoes and jalapenos in them. Or no jalapenos, those hash chilies. Because Marilu, Philippine Desert Gardener, sent me hash chili peppers. She sent me 9 of them things, and they're not. Each one's at least 7 inches long. She grows them.
Did you go eat one of them big ones?
I'll show you. I got some I froze so I can use them later, but look how big they are. These are hot. Hash chili peppers. See them?
Have you eaten one yet?
Yeah, I had a half of one, and they're pretty hot. They're hotter than most jalapenos. They're probably like they're a little hotter than jalapeno. They're pretty good. What I did is yesterday I made I took scrambled eggs. I put salt and pepper in them, or pepper medley. Like pepper medley is like white. It's like red, black, and like I think white pepper medley, and then I scrambled like 2 eggs up, and then I put butter in there, butter in the eggs, and then what I did is I cooked the bacon in the pan. This place comes with its own like cookware and like 4 place settings with 4 forks and knives and 4 spoons, and then I cooked the bacon. I sliced the bacon up, probably like about 3/8 of an inch thick, and then I fried it until it was like not crispy, but like kind of like a little before crispy, so it's still slightly chewy, but like brown. And then after I got the bacon done, I cooked the potatoes in the pan because I have these Southwest pre-made potatoes that are like hash browns that are like probably about an inch long, and then they have like Southwest seasoning in them. And I cooked those till they were brown. And then what I did is I dumped the eggs in the pan, started cooking them till they're like half done. Then I put the potatoes and the bacon back in the pan and mixed it up. And then I added sharp cheddar cheese to it. And then what I did too is I took the jalapenos and I cooked the jalapenos with the potatoes for a little while, probably for like 3 or 4 minutes. I minced them up really small, like probably about maybe like 1/4 of an inch pieces, and then or a little more than that, and then I dice up half of one. There's probably about like 30, 35 pieces of jalapeno, or the hash chilies, not jalapenos, hash chilies in there, and then I mixed the potatoes, the eggs, and the bacon with the chilies in there, and then I topped it with like cheddar cheese, and then I had it left over today, so I ate like a little bit of it today with a waffle, a frozen waffle.
Yeah, that sounds all right. I
Yeah.
reckon that's jalapenos. You got to be careful, man.
Yeah, they're hash chilies. They're hotter.
Hash
They're anywhere
chilies.
from 1,000
Christian.
Scoville to 8,000 Scoville. And some of these ones are on the hotter side, so they're hotter than most jalapenos because it depends on where they're grown, who grows them, what kind of soil they're growing them in, and if they fertilize them or not, and how they grow. Because like these were grown in New Mexico. That's where Philippine Desert Gardener lives. She lives by Las Cruces, New Mexico. She lives a little south of that. She lives close to the New Mexico. Oh God, what border is it? Well, it's like I think Mexico. I think I don't know what border it is, but she grows these, and you can see how big they are. I mean, I'll make it bigger again and show you how big they are.
Oh yeah,
my forearm. This one's like 2/3 the size. One of them's 3/4 the size of my forearm. And they're big. They're like each one of them's like probably 6 to 7.5, 8 inches long. And I froze these ones, and I put one's white paper towel and brown paper towel. And I got to remember because you wrapped them in the box in a brown and white paper towel. And one of them is a little hotter than the other ones. Some are hotter.
Yeah. She's probably got a wintertime window where she grows in the winter.
Well, it's summer.
It's still hot there.
Yeah, still like in the probably upper 90s or something. And then New Mexico.
Yeah.
Because in July, she was having 106 to 102 to 111 degree weather. There was 1 week it was 105 or hotter for over a week. One time when she told me, she sent me a picture of her thermometer in her house. It's at 111 degrees. She had one of those fancy digital thermometers.
111 degrees. What's that? What's that? 50? Sorry, 40.
Like 40
something degrees Celsius, Nathan? Something over 40 anyway.
I got it right now. It's 43 degrees Celsius. 43.
Yeah.
How do you keep, man?
On the higher side.
How do you that's pretty hard to breathe in that area.
Yeah.
I just want to welcome Christians. Yeah, I hate to say crazy world. I wish it wasn't a crazy world, but I thought I'd just change my name to Crazy World We're Living.
Yeah.
Is it a crazy world?
Yeah, it starts to get pretty hot from Crazy We Live In.
Yeah.
Crazy yeah. Emoji.
Crazy world we live. No, it says crazy world we live in.
Yeah.
I wish it wasn't crazy. I wish this world wasn't crazy, but
yeah,
I wish someone could prove me wrong.
I wish we could travel without having to be quarantined and crap. I wanted to.
Wow.
Well, now I can't do it. I'm living in my apartment, but I wanted to. And I don't have enough vacation built up right now because when I was furloughed from my job, they paid me out all my paid vacation, which was like $5,000 or something like that. I don't remember. It was like $5,000 something.
Yeah.
And then so I only have maybe about enough days to take 3 days off so far is about it. So I'd have to save up some more vacation because I'm gonna have to take Christmas Eve day off, Christmas 24th and the 26th off of December, because if I go down with my mom to Oregon by Portland to her aunt's house, and that's where we stay for a couple nights, and we have Christmas with my aunts and uncles on my mom's side of the family, my cousins, their kids, and then some other people come over, like my uncle who's married to my mom's older sister. His his sister and her husband come over from his side of the family and spend Christmas with us too.
Yeah.
They're really nice people. He's my uncle's sister's husband is big into guns. He like goes to gun shows once a month. And they like show their guns and like talk about guns and like trade guns and sell them.
Yeah.
And he's
That's
big
right.
into guns and all kinds of guns. I'm kind of big into guns too. I thought about one time getting a handgun. I might still eventually down the road.
I think Americans they'll go crazy if the government says, look, hand in all your guns. You'll be saying that's when the revolution will start, I think.
Yeah.
But I got to laugh at Christian. He goes, it's more than a crazy world. It's lost. He's right. I have to laugh at that.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's fuck. You're not wrong. It's this world. We all it's this world.
Yeah, the loonies are running it. The loonies are running the asylum.
Yeah.
For God's
it's
sake.
like what the heck is going on, man? What the heck? You know,
Hey,
Garlic bread's fucking good with cheese on
man.
it.
I'll tell you what, man. Like,
no, there's all these people, right? There's all these really super intelligent, super educated, high regarded people, right? Who have been talking about a pandemic for years, right? The writing's been on the wall, right? People have been talking about this for a long time, and they've been warning against all the factory farming and putting all these animals so close together.
Yeah.
It's just a perfect breeding ground to breed another even not. I'm not even talking about a COVID one.
Yeah.
Not just an ordinary flu.
Yeah.
That could get bad. You know. Come
I
out like
just-
the fucking Spanish fucking flu, man, did years ago.
Yeah, the
We
Spanish
have another
flu.
round of that. And
What
that'd
they're
be
saying.
Isn't it ironic though? It's nearly over 100 years ago, and we're having the same shit go on again. It was 19. It was
People have
19.
been-
It was 1918, 1919.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100 years later, we're going through the same shit again.
Mhm.
What the heck?
Yeah, and it's not as bad as Spanish flu because supposedly when you Google Spanish flu, it said it killed 50 million people.
I think it was low.
Yeah.
I think it might have been.
It
Yeah, you're probably right.
I
you
was
know,
looking at some things. The Spanish flu was a lot worse than this COVID. It looks like that the death rate is 0.4% for COVID, whereas the Spanish flu was 4%.
Yeah.
Don't mention that word. That you can get a strike for using that word. Call it something else.
No, you can. I don't know. They
Shit,
say
man.
you do. But what's funny is on YouTube, some of the big channels can say COVID, like bigger channels that have a lot of subs, and they get away with it.
Yeah, why is that, Brett?
I don't know. Well, like a lot of the bigger some of the bigger YouTubers can get away with stuff, like saying stuff, but not like now. Here's one. There was a game streamer called Doctor Disrespect. You got to watch him because he's hilarious. He plays this character where he has a wig on, sunglasses, and a mustache, and he like trolls people in games, and he like busts jokes at them, and he does all kind of crazy stuff on his streams. And well, he was streaming on Twitch. He got banned the first time for like so many days for filming in a bathroom at this convention. He went to this convention. He was filming in the bathroom and broadcast it on Twitch live. And then you can't do that. You can't film in a bathroom and especially show it on live streaming. And then he got banned for something else like probably a month and a half ago or 2 months ago. So now he had to switch to YouTube permanently because he had a YouTube channel, but he would just upload to his YouTube channel like clips of his videos and stuff and like stuff like that. And then so he had to stream permanently on YouTube, but he was streaming yesterday. He had 60,000 watching him. 60,000 people were watching that guy.
How much? Say that again.
He had 60,000 people watching him. 60,000.
60,000
Yeah, a little over 60,000 watching. Yeah.
on a stream.
Yeah. On a
What?
live stream for like a couple hours or something.
That's crazy.
And you know, he is hilarious. You gotta watch the guy, man. He's funny. Like his videos, Doctor Disrespect, and it's all one word.
Hey, Wish, are you shopping, or have you got time to jump on the panel and say hello?
I know 2 or 3 channels that get problems every time they talk about the real name of the Kung Flu.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. That's why I call it the Kong Flu. Kong Flu.
Or you could call it like CV or the virus, just the virus.
Yeah, be careful, man, because you can. Who knows?
I usually call it just the virus. Well, when I call it, they have 30 to 60K subs. Yeah, they're not. That's not even considered a big channel. No offense, but that's still on the smaller side. I would consider a big channel probably. Maybe when you get your silver play button at 100K, that's when you start getting big.
Yeah, no.
I know a lady who has one of those. She has like a silver play button. She's had it for like a year and a half or something.
I think you got to look. If you got really to be successful on this platform, you need to have good content.
Right.
Yeah.
So basically, you got to reinvent the world. Will by saying like make everyone interested in that channel.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can
nowhere until you got 100,000, and actually really nowhere until you got 500,000.
But it's so hard now to break that 100.
But who would want to be like interacting with 500,000 people?
Yeah.
Not me.
Nah.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Look, but some people have got some people have got it. Some people have got that how can I say?
Some people want that kind of fame, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't want to be famous. So I'm not interested.
Yeah, I don't even care about growing my channel. Like, well, yeah, okay. If you can find me, you can sub to me. I just don't care, you know.
Hey, I don't even know. I've got subscribers. I haven't even got one video. I don't even know why. What the heck is going on there?
No, that's easy. I think I'm sub to you, Charlie.
Yeah, I'm sub to you too. I'm sub to you as well, but
I'm waiting.
Huh?
Actually, I took a video this evening just before about an hour ago of this big ass
Have you uploaded it?
Big pop. No, I went to upload it, and obviously I've gotten to tame my camera down to like 720, so it's like on full 1080 or whatever. But no, big ass python crossing the road, eh? He's not a super, but he's covering nearly half the.
Well, put it up there. I'll watch it anyway. I've watched all your videos. I've subbed to you, so I don't know why.
Yeah.
End of the day,
I'll load it tomorrow.
Yeah, when you're free, doesn't matter. Next week, who cares? It's like you said. You're not here for the money, and that's the thing. I feel sorry for these people that are trying to get really big on YouTube, but you gotta come up with something different.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? That people would want to be interested in. It's not easy. The market's flooded. That's what the problem is. The market is so flooded. You got to come up with some new idea.
Yeah. I'll show this part of this Doctor Disrespect video for you guys, and hopefully I don't get but I'll just play a little bit of it. But this is how funny this guy's funny.
Doctor Disrespect, eh?
But don't put the volume up. You'll be all right. I think, Brett.
Oh, me too, guys. Oh yeah.
He's trolling kids.
3 out of 3. That's nice. All right. Who's our fourth? What happened to our fourth? I don't know. I left. Oh. I have a squad hopping on later if you guys want.
He's playing PUBG, by the way.
Really, man. Yeah.
Just be careful, Brett. Just 30 seconds less.
Yeah.
I think you'd be fine if you don't play the
What is
volume.
PUBG?
It's a battle
What is
royale game.
PUBG?
It's a battle. This is the game he's playing right here in the background.
Yeah, good. Can I give me your Steam ID? It's David, D-I-D, Shat, S-C-H-Z, and the number 1. You guys want to drop a voice out? Yeah, let's do it. I don't even know where that's at. Oh, I'm green. Okay, sorry guys, I've only played this like 2 times. No worries.
You jumped out of a good airplane.
Yeah, that's what the game is. You drop out of an airplane and you land in the city or the little area of the map you want to land in.
Let's hope they're just going to school though.
All right, wait till it gets funnier.
Nothing going in here. There's nothing in that room. Let's go upstairs. Is there anything right here on this thing? No. Oh, another level 2 helmet. Right? Like, let's go in this room. Where's that weapon? That AR. There you go. Another AR right there. Hell, let's go to the roof. Let's go to the roof. Let's get that sniper. There it is. Yeah, great game. This game sucks. This game's terrible. Is it the same night you have on?
This guy can strike your channel. Just be careful, man.
Yeah,
Get the volume off.
Yeah, he's got how many subs he got? He's got. No, that's that guy. I don't see how much Dr. Disrespect's got. I think he's got like millions of subs. I'll go back to his channel. And
he got kicked off Twitch, this guy.
Yeah, he got kicked off of Twitch. Yeah, because he did something bad. But Dr. Disrespect's got 2.97 million subscribers. He's a big YouTuber. He makes money off of YouTube, and we get some endorsements too. I think he endorses products too. I think, but he makes a good amount of money off of YouTube. Probably, I don't know. I'm probably thinking $5 to $10 grand a month.
Yeah. See, this is what I'm saying. You got a guy that's just talking shit on playing games.
Yeah.
He's got more subscribers than. Huh? Yeah, all I'm trying to say is I don't get these Filipinos that are doing this no bra, no challenge.
Yeah, or like the
what the heck is going on there? Seriously.
Yeah, the banana.
They think they're gonna be they think they're gonna be millionaires by the end of the year. Forget about it.
No
one's watching this shit.
No. They're getting like maybe a couple thousand views. That's about it. You're not gonna be rich off of being able to get to 2,000 to 5,000 views.
That's what I'm saying.
You may make like $20 or $30 off of it, but that's about it.
Yeah, but for showing off You're showing off your body with a bra and without no bra. How ridiculous is that?
Well, if they have no bra on, they have to have a shirt that's not see-through, because if it's see-through, they can get banned. So that's why I don't sub to her channel anymore, but this lady Chi, I won't say her last name, but not Taurus, another Chi. She did a wet t-shirt one where she wore a white t-shirt and poured water all over herself with no bra on, and then she had to black out her boobs with like these little emojis or some shit.
Yeah, but what is she trying to promote? All the perverts on YouTube?
Yeah, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
I don't get it. I don't get it. I swear to God.
Because I like, like all the Filipinos I sub to are all classy, like You'd Wish or like Rena Hall or Monette or any of the ones I sub to, like Diane Studio or Jen Rosero or like Rampadora Girl or Chris Callie. They were in my stream earlier. Who else? Jim Love, Mars Bancood. I don't know what other Filipinos there are. There's a lot more. And Salo is really attractive. Or Annie, and not Ann Salo, and Annie Sal's vlogs is really attractive. But she does like workouts. She doesn't do really anything reviewing. She just does like workouts and stuff. Workout videos, pretty much.
Do you know this? I got it.
She's beautiful though.
Powerhouse, that girl.
Any Sal's vlog. Yeah, fuck. She's a model. She's like an amateur model.
Yeah.
I mean, she makes a little bit of money off, but not a lot. I mean, she makes enough to live off in the wherever. I think she lives in the Philippines. She either lives in the Philippines or Hong Kong.
I don't know if you're aware of this, but I heard there's a channel called Ryan's Toys Review.
Yeah.
The mother. I don't know how long it's been running. I think it might be 5 years.
Yeah.
They're making $1 million a year on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and that's a little kid just doing a toy review. Basically, open a box and assembling it. Whatever,
she got in.
She got in early.
She's probably been doing it for a long time. That's right. She's been doing it. Yep.
There is Ryan's
and guess what? There's no panties and there's no nothing. And that makes you wonder.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You got to come up with something really to make it in YouTube. You need to find something that no one else is doing.
Yeah, is it Ryan's World?
I don't know, but
that's it. Ryan's World. Yeah, it might have been toy review.
Yeah, and it says a children YouTube channel featuring Ryan Callie, who is 9 years old as of June 2020, along with his mother, father, and twin sister are on it. The channel usually releases a new video every day, but it says here total views on his channel as of June 18, 2020 is 39.6 million.
Yeah, but how many subscribers? How many subscribers does he have?
I'm not on YouTube. I'm on his.
I'm
okay. On. I just Googled it.
Googled it. Yeah.
And then he says, subscribe.
Hey,
he's got
Brett.
20. Huh?
Hey.
He's got 25. He got 25.4 million subs as of June 2018. 25 million.
In 2 years.
No, in 9
years.
10 years, I think. Well, no, he was born then. I don't know when his channel. I gotta look it up. I'll go to YouTube and go back to YouTube and look it up. Ryan's World is what it's called. I watched another one. I started watching this one where the kid's dad and him do toy reviews.
That's what I'm saying. These Filipinos have got to change it up. All this bullshit, no panties, it's not going to get you views.
Yeah.
All you're promoting is perverts.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, what makes me it's really sickening. They got kids.
Yeah.
So that's going to be, in 10 years' time when that kid's goes to school. Oh, did you know that your mum was showing off her panties and her bra and what the heck?
Yeah.
Come on, man. That's embarrassing for the child too, man.
Yeah, here it is. Now, kind of speaking of stuff, I just went on YouTube and find Ryan's World. He's got his last video 1 year. He got a video 1 year ago. It's got 22,958,399 views in 1 year.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You just got to
ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. It's ridiculous. But the thing is, right? They found the niche.
Hey, Brett, look up the Winky Winky song. Look up the Winky Winky song, Brett.
What's that?
Winky Winky song. It's got like about 6 million views or 2.5 million views or something.
Winky Winky
shit. The Winky Winky song. You just cannot believe this shit's on YouTube. The Winky Winky song.
The Winky
sounds
Winky.
ridiculous.
Yeah, here we go. The Winky Winky Spider song.
No, not the Winky Winky Spider song.
The Winky song.
The Winky song. Touching things is fun.
Yeah, that one's got 748,000 views in 2 years.
Okay, that's not the original. The original's got way more than that. But can you believe that is on YouTube?
Yeah.
It's not even adult
friendly.
Restricted?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's adult friendly. Have a look at it. Winky Winky song.
The Winky song is what it's called, the Winky song. The Teeny Winky song. There's another one.
Winky, winky.
Yeah, that's the original one, I think. The Teeny, I look up the Teeny Winky song. T-I-N.
I'm not sure that you're on the right path there, Brett.
He's got a teeny.
No, I think Nathan's saying go to YouTube and search
I
it.
am on YouTube. I googled it. Yeah.
Winky, Winky.
Yeah.
I never heard of
The
it,
Winky,
Nathan.
the Winky song. Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway, without disclosing too much, what is it about? Because I have no idea.
Winky, winky, bum, bum, poo, poo, chitty, chitty, winky, winky, bum, bum, poo. Winky, winky, bum, bum, poo, poo, chitty, chitty, winky, winky, bum, poo. Wink, wink, bum. Yep. So.
They do it. There's an acoustic version of it that someone did.
Yeah.
You make me laugh.
So he's waving his penis around. It's got women tits. It's got pussy.
What?
It's woman.
YouTube?
Yeah, winky, winky. Yeah, on YouTube. Yep. And then
how can that?
And then it's one verse says stick your finger up your bum.
Yeah.
How can that not get flagged though?
And then he blows a load, right? So he's got cum everywhere, and he's put his finger in cum.
What?
Oh shit! The Winky Winky song, mate.
How can that not be flagged on YouTube? Are you serious, Nathan, or what?
Yeah, and they're showing like a animated vagina, animated penis.
Oh my goodness!
Like poke him with his finger. This guy's like he's poking him with his finger. He's poking the pubic hair with his finger. He's poking the wiener. There's like a flaccid penis. He's poking it.
But how does that not get flagged? Tell me, please explain.
It's animated and fun. I don't know. Maybe because it's animated and it's fun.
But is it only for adults only? Maybe.
I don't think so.
No.
Are you sure?
No, it's open for the whole. I'm sure.
Oh my God!
Then he goes, "Here's another one." He goes, some guy posts on it, Sam Statham or Statham. It says, "This is why COVID-19 has become an epidemic. Because we will touching people's peepees and vaginas." I guess. Now, here's the guy who goes, Skittles YT. How is this not age restricted? Right there, not age restricted at all. Oh, the childhood memories. Some guy put.
No one. That what you just told me now, Nathan. Crazy world we live in, yeah. So you thought crazy ball we live in. You thought that was a ball. Maybe you should type in more world. I should type in world. Because that way people won't get confused.
Hey,
this is a
type
crazy
in
world, no?
Type PTSD Action Man.
I've just changed your name. I just changed my name to Crazy World.
PTSD Action Man.
Here it is.
This is crazy, man. How can you get away with that shit?
Yeah, he's like a character action man. Battlefield casualties. Post traumatic stress disorder, man. They have a doll that they do this commercial. A veteran for peace. A film challenging the British Army's policy of recruiting 16-year-olds into the most dangerous army jobs. Action Man, Battlefield casualties reflects cost of war. Dead Action Man, Battlefield casualties. They show blood, like going on this little like probably 10-year-old kid. And Action Man dies. He's on his knees and blood and like fake blood's all around him. And then his Jeep's broke down.
PTSD Action Man. PTSD Action Man.
Yeah, that's what I'm on.
That's the one.
Yeah, this one.
He never feels safe, not even in his own home.
Make the ultimate sacrifice. Action Man. Blown to bits by bombs. It's up to you to pick.
Oh, I gotta feel this, man. This is crazy. I gotta go and share it out. Share the screen. Crazy stuff. Watch this. I gotta go rewind it. Rewind to the start.
Make the ultimate sacrifice with new Dead Action Man. Blown to bits by bombs. It's up to you to pick up the pieces.
We lost it!
Identify the body with dog tags.
Henry Smith, 19 years old.
Reward him for valiant effort.
You've been promoted.
Can you dig the grave in time? Bury your dead action man with full military honors. Present up. Dolphin zone separately.
And it comes with a coffin and shit and a shovel to bury him. Here's the original one right here.
Action Man battlefield casualties. For PTSD Action Man, danger lurks at every turn. He never feels safe, not even in his own home. Do what you can to block out the memories. With no support from HQ, it's up to you to find a way.
Looks like we're on our own.
He's smoking cocaine. Or he's snorting cocaine.
With time running out, only you can stop the threat.
And he comes with a crotch and a noose to hang himself.
Yeah. Comes complete with 1,000-yard stare.
Yeah.
What the?
Man, rest in peace. And here's another. Paralyzed. Here's another one.
What the?
Here comes paralyzed action. Legs really don't work. His spine shattered by IED. With his bowels out of action, only a colostomy bag could save him from disaster.
Reloading.
No way. No way. There's no way that could be played on YouTube.
His bowels don't work.
How can they get away with that shit? How they?
That one's funny. I like this part. Watch this.
Comes paralyzed action man. Legs really don't work. His spine shattered by an enemy IED. Action man is crippled by constant pain. With his bowels out of action, only a colostomy.
Yeah, with his bowels out of action. Only a colostomy bag. What the fuck?
You know what's really scary about this video? Yeah. His father or his mother is editing this. What the heck?
Yeah. Here's Action Man dead. Here's all the hundreds of Action Man right here.
But
kind of skip this
That
video.
voice is a voice of a British comedian, eh?
Yeah, but the actor in that video, he's lucky to be 10 years old.
I'll show you this guy. Watch this.
Like, maybe. No, I'm trying to
This is
say.
the anniversary of Action Man.
Year 2016.
I wouldn't be playing that, Brett. You might get flagged. You might get flagged, man.
The Action Man being here feels like years.
I mean, just turn the volume off.
Oh, you gotta listen to it. This is a good part.
Well, just put the volume up. I think you won't get flagged if you put the volume up, I think. I don't know. I might be wrong.
Well, it's this, Brett.
Huh?
Mission's over. Well, I'm not waiting around here to be recycled. I'm going to try and make it back to HQ. Don't do it, soldier. You might not like what you find. That's a risk I've got to take.
There goes Action Man.
Answers. Why is Britain abandoned its beloved Action Man? Apartheid had made 8 million of us. Back then, everyone wanted us.
He is in fact called Action Man.
This is the very latest toy that you can find in the shop.
It was a real toy too.
Got a Blue Peter badge. What happened? I finally arrived at Partoy's factory in Colville, hoping to find answers. But something was wrong.
Good editing, though. Good editing skills, I must say.
Your helicopters. Palatoy
Stop motion action with Buddy.
Yeah.
Eh?
So where we are now, this is the actual place where you used to work.
Yes, this building is the original building for Palatoy.
Yeah. How many hours this guy would have spent to make that?
Yeah.
This is a photo of part of the design team.
Weeks.
That's me there with a couple of action men.
I'd seen him before, a long time ago. His name was Bob Breachin. He helped make me.
This is the original model of Action Man's gripping hand, and it's actually modelled on this hand.
So your hand is Action Man's hand?
Yeah, so I sculpted with this hand and kept looking at that hand to make that. Action Man got the Toy of the Year award, and then he got the Toy of the Decade.
So what do you think made Action Man so popular?
We never told a story about Action Man. We said, this is Action Man, this is the outfits you can buy. It's up to you to make your own story. He became a child's little friend, really.
So what happened to Action Man? Because he seemed to disappear from the shelves.
A film came out, and it was called Star Wars. These little guys helped to see Action Man off, because there's not much plastic in that. There's a lot of plastic in an Action Man figure. You can get a lot of these figures for the price of one Action Man.
No.
Science fiction seemed to be the way kids were going. The whole design department was made redundant, and in '84, Action Man was discontinued.
What? No! Action Man was finished.
He's really tremendous because he moves just about everything. I think the most exciting toy because he's a lot of...
Look at that. She put her hand, the hand. It looked like he's about ready to whack off.
Oh, oh, jeez.
Watch this.
Action Men. Hundreds of them. I'd never seen the like of it. Every accessory ever made.
Arsenal.
Then,
The soccer team.
Rob was being interviewed because he runs an Action Man website, whatever that means.
Yeah, this is Action Man's website. Come from miles around to try and find vintage pieces for their collection. These two fellows here, these are really, really rare ones. This one's 625, and the judo would be about the
Jeez.
same price.
25 euros?
That's a lot of money.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
He was a hero to us, and we kind of looked up to him.
But just the editing to make those moving parts, yeah?
Mm. Good editing, yeah.
Yeah.
Every second of movement, you got.
That's
every
right.
Second, they gotta every second they gotta move the character one tiny bit. They just barely move him at all for every second. They just like move his arm slightly.
Exactly. Frame by frame.
Yeah. Stop motion is the hardest type of animation to do.
Yeah. It's well
Time-
done, I must admit. I mean, to be honest, these guys have got a lot of patience.
Yeah.
So
Action.
they obviously some like people that in university maybe or something like that to do like animation. Good. That was a good documentary though. I mean, that's the making of it.
Lego too, eh?
Sorry?
Stop motion with Lego.
Yeah.
With Lego, yeah.
Yeah.
Stop motion with Lego.
But I remember when
have you seen that one? What if Darth Vader went down to the kitchen or whatever? Darth Vader wanders into the kitchen. Darth Vader wanders into the kitchen of the Death Star, right?
What? What the heck?
Yeah.
Where do you find all this shit? Where do you find? Oh my God! Darth Vader walks into the kitchen.
Yeah, look it up for yourself. Darth Vader in the Death Star kitchen.
I feel like
in Lego.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, you'd wish to talk again, and
I told Wish to jump on the panel. But
yeah, she won't do it.
Put the link out there for someone.
I gotta share it again, I think. Or copy it, I mean.
Yeah, it's only fair. You should jump on the panel.
If I can get it to go in. God, there we go. Paste.
I told her before, come jump on the panel and say hello.
Yeah. She only did a stream for like less than an hour. A little less than an hour. We wished it.
Oh, she's probably pissed off. She's probably pissed off I didn't jump on her stream, but
yeah. Well, you only on mine like a couple other times, I think, my panel.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. But like I said, what was if I had to jump on every single stream, I'll be dead by now.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I can't jump on every panel either. Some panels I don't go on because I wouldn't be able to handle going on like 5-6 panels every damn day.
Well, I like end of the day, it is what it is. I mean, like YouTube's only a fraction of our life. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's for entertainment, maybe. Someone we can catch up around the world. Meeting new friends. I think that's what's one good thing about it.
Yeah.
But as you know, there's a lot of psychos out there too. So
yeah. But I've made a lot of friends from YouTube though, like legit ones. That like there's people that actually would if I went to where they live, which could be United States, anywhere in the world, they would let me stay at their house, or like there's like one Filipina that let me stay at her house in Baguio. Not really a house. I think it's like an apartment, but it's like a flat.
Exactly. Like I'm saying, like there's probably there's certain people that you can trust, and there's scumbags too. So you got to just be careful who you choose.
Yeah. I want an action man, damn it. Then we want to get one. Then we want to get like the paralyzed guy or the PTS action man. Even though it sounds kind of creepy, it would be interesting to have one of those because I know nobody else would have one that I know of.
I've never seen one of them before.
No, I never have either.
I remember when I was growing up, there was it was something else, called something else, G.I. Joe or something.
Yeah, G.I. Joe.
Yeah. And they were pretty expensive back then, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Ben 10. Been a plethora of things. Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
I had the original G.I. Joes from the 80s, the little 6-inch ones. We used to play Army. We used to play Army with those in the garden.
Yeah. That's right. As a kid, would have, yeah.
Yeah, and then we had like what did we have? We had like Cobra Commander, and we had fucking Sergeant Slaughter. Remember Sergeant Slaughter was a character on the G.I. Joe cartoon, and he was actually a sergeant in the Army. He was a drill sergeant for a little while in the Army. And then of course, he became a wrestler after he left the Army. And when he was like probably in his 30s or something, he became a wrestler. Hi, I'm Marina Filipina. Thanks for coming. First time I've seen you, I believe, on any stream. And thanks for coming. And I'll go 4 hours, by the way, in my stream. I have a few things to do before I go to work.
No, that's all good.
So it's gonna be another almost 36 minutes more. And I got to start doing that list of all the stuff I lost and putting what the item is. There's like a thing I go on my email, and I got to type all that in, all the stuff that's valuable that I lost. I can't put everything because I don't remember every little tiny screw. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna put that shit. I'm gonna put like the valuable stuff.
Yeah, if I was you, I'll go back to the apartment and try to recover some of those old RC cars you had.
Yeah, now because they're probably doing work on it already.
No, they wouldn't be. They're still cleaned up. If you go there, you reckon?
Yeah, probably.
Just stop by and have a look.
Yeah, well, I won't be able to go in there because they have it boarded up.
What you're really?
The door, not the doors to the apartment.
Real security fenced off, blah blah.
Yeah, fair enough.
No, you can't. More. This isn't a fishing channel, but I think she's just joking around though.
But how about you can prove that? But hold on, can't you prove that can't you prove that you're actually a resident there prior
Yeah,
to
what
the
I
fire?
mean though is the apartment doors are boarded up. The doors to the hallways are boarded up, so you have to take the screws out of the wood and then unlock because what it is he didn't want anybody breaking into the apartments because a lot of some of the apartments can't lock because the doors are messed up. They had to break into some of the apartments, and then they damaged the door frames. And the doors won't shut to a lot of the apartments. That's why you had to board up the doors downstairs, so it's harder for people to get in them. The doors to the hallway, both doors on one end, both are on the end of the building, but you had to do that because some of the doors to the apartments can't lock.
This person, I hate to say it, but this person's a troll in the chat.
Yeah.
Right.
And bye.
You want your moderators to sort it out.
Bye. And then Marina goes, 3 of them are gay.
No, that's your.
Marina, 3 of them are gay. Yeah, I'm gay. I'm happy today. I'm gay. That's what another definition of meaning for gay is happy. Or means you like the same sex. No, she is not. What?
We might have a.
No.
I think I know who
might,
that is. Anyway, I think I've got a fair idea who it is.
We might have a troll. We might be having a troll here.
Let him troll. Let him troll. Come back with another account.
Yeah, you do best.
Wait, he's probably got another 10 more different accounts anyway. Let him come back. He'll come back.
No, somebody could have copied Wish's account.
No, I don't think so. I think it's really you'd wish.
Well,
you'd
could
wish.
be.
You'd wish. You know what? You wish. I think we're gonna take that. So that you'd wish. I think we're gonna take that black jacket off you.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
We'll take that black jacket. We'll turn that black jacket. The blue jacket into a black jacket.
Yeah. A straight jacket.
I wanted to throw
a straight. Hey, I think what Charlie's a troll.
Oh, you're the one that's Marina Filipina.
Yeah.
Oh
my God.
Vicky is Marina.
Oh my God! Wish, are you serious?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. That blue jacket would be a black jacket by now.
Oh my God!
If I was running this channel.
Vicky's a cool.
Yeah, that's the reason why I just make myself shown right away. I wanted to troll him so bad, but I know his game.
Was that you?
Yeah.
Yeah, Marina. Oh my God! Look at the picture. It's me.
Oh my goodness! But hold on, darling. You can't say stuff like that. I thought you were a troll. I apologize. I do apologize. All right, unblock her, Brett. Sorry.
Joking troll.
She stooged me, man. I thought you were a troll.
I gotta go back to my YouTube channel and do it in a second.
You're funny. Why would you do that? She's bored. Hey, you wish, right? Don't call me a troll. We got Vicky. She's the biggest troll here.
Yeah, I can't unblock her. Too late. I can't unblock Marina Filipino. Oh well, because you only get so much time to unblock.
No, don't paint us all Aussies trolls. Wish. Please don't do that because it's only a small percentage that are trolls. Okay. Sorry to say that. I hate to break your heart, but it's the truth.
Yeah,
And
I know.
yeah,
The thing is, I wanted to just play with
yeah.
Brett so bad
Yeah.
because
That's good.
he's
It's good.
he's
It's
known
good
to
to
be
see.
really single.
Huh? It's good. It's good to see you here. Anyway,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah.
Do
Vicky's cool though.
yeah, she's funny.
Yeah. Vicky's a good person too.
She's got even Wish jump on the panel. Come on.
Yeah. You'd wish won't do it.
No, it's good. I love the Filipinos. Some Filipinos got really good sense of humor,
Yeah.
and I think Vicky and Wish.
Hmm?
Have you, Vicky, do you know Wish at all? Do you know her?
Yeah, of course
Yeah.
you do.
Do you
No,
know you'd wish that
I,
well?
I think I have seen her in some of the. I think we are friends in YouTube.
Oh,
Oh,
you guys sub to each other. I mean, not
oh,
necessarily friends. I mean, no
Yeah,
offense.
we
listen,
don't know her
listen,
yet.
listen to what. Someone repeat what Wish just said. Her time. Look, I'll repeat it. Right, my time is expensive.
Yeah.
Expensive.
Yeah, expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What?
come on. I did my live and then I wanted to sleep. Did another live and then just like fuck it, I don't want to talk. And then I
Yeah.
cannot sleep. So I see Brett still live. I'm just like, I'm just going to Brett. I
It's
want to
good.
Yeah. Your
That
time's
was
not
good.
expensive. You'd wish. You just don't want to come on my panel.
No, she's doing you. Don't take it seriously. She's just joking.
Yeah. But she says stuff like that all the time.
Yeah, but she's just trying to egg you on, man. Don't stress. Don't take it too
yeah,
serious.
yeah.
Brett,
sometimes sometimes even Brett cannot take my sense of humor. I'm just
Yeah.
no, I know.
don't do
Brett, you need to chillax, man. You need to relax a bit.
Yeah. See?
And don't take. Look, I apologize. I thought you were a troll in any way. I do apologize. Some of the comments,
am
I
I the
thought
only one
this is
who
gonna
hates with
this has
YouTube
to be a
today?
troll.
What's your
Hey,
problem with YouTube, Aaron? What's going on?
but the trolls can put you down too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Tell me about it, whoever you
Yeah.
are. I think I told you one time.
You've met.
Um
I've been on your panel before.
yeah, the OC guy with the Chris. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's
Yeah, with Chris S. Yeah, and we had
yeah.
that was it Deadhead, Mr.
Dead.
Deadhead.
Yeah, I mean I
Oh,
uploaded I think I'm uploading videos which is real life videos. Like I'm interviewing people. I am raw videos what I'm uploaded,
Yeah.
let's say.
Yeah.
And
I,
people are like these
I,
people are putting nasty comments to that. Like, come on, I don't even get myself naked in the. If I go to the beach, of course, what's wrong with that? But my
Yeah. You
videos
wear a
are very.
bikini. Wrong with
I
that.
even look like homeless sometimes with my videos, and there are quite a lot of trolls using other people's
yeah,
picture and
I,
just saying nasty things. Stupid.
yeah, but what, Vicky, you got a button which just says "Trolls be gone." You know what I'm trying to say?
Mm.
You've got
Yeah.
a special little button there that says anyone that leaves you a bad comment, just delete them. Trust
Yeah.
me, and you
Yeah,
feel better for it, and
Yeah.
yeah,
they'll never come
exactly.
back.
And then the other thing is just to ignore them too. Don't even talk about them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I started and delete. I know, block them. The thing
Delete,
Yeah.
is, when they block,
ignore.
What do you
their
think
butt hurt,
YouTube?
Bye.
What do you think
and their
YouTube done that?
go
They
back.
did that for a
They
reason. Trolls be gone. Get rid of
Yeah.
them, and that way
Where she
you don't have
comes.
to even read their comments anymore. You can ignore them, but they'll come back.
they go back. They go back with
There we go.
another IDs all the time. Oh, hi
Exactly.
there. Yes.
Hi, you
Here,
wish.
here's our troll.
Hi, Vicky. Hi, Shirley. Hi,
Yeah.
Nathan.
Hi.
Hi, Brett.
Oh,
Like two
this is
Hey,
weeks
my
ago.
biggest. See,
Hi, you'd
Wish
wish.
is my biggest
I
troll. She
wish.
calls me a troll. Oh,
I'm
thank
I'm
you.
here for 2 minutes only. My time is so expensive.
Yeah.
All right.
Not as
Well,
expensive as my time.
all right. We'll
I
pay you
spend
two
hours
You
in
need
minutes.
the
Oh,
stream.
to
say what's that? 2 minutes.
So what can you say, Vicky? He sent me Bix 0.99 cents. So it is. I think it's worth for 1 minute, but I will give him 2 minutes. You know,
Hold
I'm so
on.
generous.
already.
I'm so generous today.
Yeah,
Hold on.
generous. You're never generous to me.
Hold on. Hold on, Wish.
What, Charlie?
Hold on. Let me talk. Let me finish. I could spend 4 hours on your live stream and you just pay me one balut for 5 hours. All right?
No, you are free. Only
Yeah,
kulangot.
Yeah.
yeah, that's too gross. Balut.
The balut. You pay me one balut for 5 hours.
Yeah.
You reckon
I
you
didn't.
say you're expensive?
You're
I should
cheap.
I should put I should say, look, give me some dry fish in the morning
No,
for
Charlie.
breakfast.
Here's the condition. I want you to open your camera, and then let's see how much it costs. It
She
depends.
Jason doesn't want to give. It is.
Oh, oh, deal over
Hey,
there.
hey guys, I had Vicky. You had me, Chris, Nathan, and Shardy.
Yeah. And she wasn't even there for like a half an hour. She went to go get some coffee.
Nah,
Yeah, she
hold
gets
on.
to the panel all the time.
I'm talking about.
She's lucky. She's lucky she has people that stays on her panel. Most people would not.
Hold on, I'm talking about something else. I'm talking to Vicky here. This is
Yeah.
the.
Oh, they're talking to you. Wish.
Yeah, you know that character. You know that character that jumped on your panel, the deadhead.
Yeah, he's a cool guy.
He's a cool. He's a character and a half, right? You know. After that stream, you know what he reminded me? Go and watch the first episode. Go and watch the first episode of Mad Max, right?
Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen you, Charlie.
I didn't see that Mad Max. I didn't watch that movie. Is it 60s or 70s?
Now, Mad Max, original Mad Max, right, is a character that looks like Deadhead. Someone's. I can hear an echo.
Whatever his name channel is, Mr. Deadhead, something or other.
Wish has got an echo.
Yeah, Wish. Delete. So mute your YouTube, Wish.
Already, I am not on YouTube. I on because there is a loud sound and the sala, and they just keep inviting me to go outside. I don't like I'm not feeling good today. I went live an hour and something.
No,
Yeah,
it was like 59 minutes.
But you delete the streams anyway, don't you? Wish I don't think I'll catch it.
No, I just make it
private.
A private, or unleashed.
You'll lose watch hours. You make the videos private, you're gonna lose. I'll take away watch hours from you.
Well, Wish. I think you made Brett's day because you promised him. I told him Wish is going to come over and support you, and she is. So you should thank her, Brett, that she's come over today.
But you know, the reason why I want you on my stream is because I want to be friends with you.
That is not really important, you know.
And I want to talk to you. Yeah, it's important to me because I want to talk to you because you always make me have to go to yours to talk to you. That's not being a real friend, is it? Just being honest.
I told myself today that I will not invite Brett at all, you know, because he's always angry, mad at me.
You know why?
I didn't come on his
panel.
panel.
Because I give a lot to the friendship and you don't give it back.
Mag-away na kami, sis Vicky, mag-away na kami.
You know?
All right.
It's because my English is limited. That's why I feel like I am a singer, you know. I'm a singer.
I feel sorry for you.
Magalit na naman.
Your English is not limited at all. You speak good English. You speak good English.
Listen.
You speak good English.
She is there already. And it's not mandatory. Friendship. It is if you support
she's a real friend, she wouldn't tease me all the time.
She wouldn't tease me all the time. I mean, if the friendship expect anything in return, if they are there, they are there.
But the thing is,
friendship is important.
Yeah.
Enough.
But the thing is, though, is she doesn't give. She takes way more than she gives, though.
Yeah, I only want to receive than to give. You know,
yeah.
so
that
is always giving time.
Is
5 hours.
Friend? Is that a good friend?
5 hours, and I give only like 10 minutes, 5 minutes.
Yeah, because I'm a better friend to you than you are to me.
I'm very generous friendship.
Hey, Brett, listen to what she's saying. Listen to what she's saying.
Yeah.
She's got a good
Listen
sense of
here.
humor.
So, here we go.
Listen to what she's saying, right? She's got a good sense of
Let's talk
humor.
about
Who's here?
yeah. So
What's
Darren.
up?
Darren's.
so
What's
let's
up?
let's go back to life, Brett. It's not just about LS. So we
Okay,
are having friends. Okay, in the real
Yeah.
life, we are having friends.
Yep.
So there are kind of friends that wants to help because they want to, not because they want to take return.
Yeah, but here's
Yeah,
one. I give way more to her than she gives back to me. So
that's
not a real friendship.
the thing though. If you are giving people to give back to you, it's not a friendship at all. It is a
Yeah.
business. That's the thing. If you
But
want
what
to
I'm
give
saying though is,
something,
should
you
I
back
have to give a lot to her and not and then she doesn't go, well, I'm going to be in her screen for 2 minutes. That's all I'm going
Yeah,
to be in.
but listen to what the lady. Listen to what they're saying. They're right.
Listen to
Absolutely.
Vicky. Listen to Vicky.
Yeah, listen to Vicky. Listen to her.
okay, let's say
Okay, Vicky.
you'd say it's an ass, okay, because she doesn't want to give you back the same time you give to her. But the thing is, it's not about you, it's about her because friendship is given naturally. If you want to
Give and
give
take.
someone, yeah,
Yeah, but
if you
she
want to
takes
give
and
someone,
way more than she gives.
if you want to give someone with all your heart, you don't even expect
Yeah.
anything back.
So they're supposed
That's
to be
the
give and
thing.
take, like she said.
Yeah, very good. This Vicky, very
Supposed to be give
good.
and
That's
take.
a good
So why am I
talent
giving
you
so
have.
much and she's taking it all?
You know, don't
Yeah, yeah.
expect.
Brett, I thought,
You are
yeah,
complaining.
I
Come on,
thought you
Brett. If
Brett
you are
was your best
complaining,
friend.
if
I'm
you are
being honest.
complaining that
I
she
think
won't give you, don't
I think
go to
Wish is
her
also a
channel.
busy girl half the time. Wish is
Yes,
also a
I'm very
busy
No,
girl.
honest.
You got to remember that as well. That's
no,
the other thing.
easy.
That's why she goes away from the stream a lot of the time. Is because she's got
Yeah,
shit to do. In
Yeah.
real
yeah.
life.
That's the thing.
Part time.
No, I
Remember
mean, if you
yesterday,
are
right,
if you
Nathan?
go to people's channel and you are, if you go
Right?
to people's channel, don't expect. That's the thing. If you are giving
Yeah.
freely with all your heart, you don't expect anything in return. They will return it if they see it. That's the thing. But if you're giving things and you expect it in return, it's not friendship. It is
But what I'm saying though is
business.
just how many hours I spend in
Right.
her stream.
So if
I'm
you listen, Brett, I'm not done yet. If you expect her to give and she don't, and you think it's not appropriate, then don't go to her stream.
yeah.
Easy.
She doesn't deserve someone that supports her all the time and shares her stream out.
No, Vic. No, listen to what Vicky said. That's very important.
Yeah.
You know what? I jump on people's streams, but
Yeah.
I'm. You know what? I don't expect anything back. It's just spot on. Absolutely correct. Don't expect to jump on a stream and say, yeah, look, because we're going to get into arguments there.
Okay, here's the deal. Here's the deal. Right? 4 hours. What is the 10% of 5 hours? What's the 10% of 5 hours?
That's exactly why I tell it earlier. If you are giving time to people and it's friendship, you give them because you want to give them, not because you expect something in return. Of course, with a friendship, that's the reason why we are hurt. It's just the same
Thank
with
you.
love. You love the person, you give it freely because you love them. But if they don't love you back and you expect it, you get hurt. So that's the same with what happened to you guys. You expect her to just stay in your stream longer because she stayed in your stream. But the thing is, you have to give freely. If you want the same thing, it's not a friendship anymore. It's not in your side, but also in her side. It's a business. That is even in the life. So don't promise anything. So if you want people to go because you go to their panel and they will do the same to you do it to support them. That's why you are there. And you expect them to support you. If they're not, it's not about you, but it's about them. They don't see you, they don't see your effort. I always tell you, I on not even on your stream all the time. But it
So
doesn't mean
serious,
that I don't
guys.
support you. That's that you have to look at it because not so many people can have all the time that they can
Yeah,
put in
I want to
YouTube.
say something, Sissy. I want to say something. You are in YouTube to have a fun. You want to enjoy. You want to talk. Sometimes we are ladies. We are boring. I feel bored.
No,
I don't
boring.
want to talk all the time. So like I want to laugh, my personality is always laughing. And if I go to like debate, a lot of debating, it makes me headache. So I just laugh,
No, I don't debate.
that. And first of all, I don't want gossip, and I don't want if there is somebody who's
Yeah.
attacking me, I just try to leave the LS.
I, to be honest, totally honest, Brett, I can understand where she's coming from because she probably doesn't want to hear about, like, we can talk about cars and we can talk about other things. She'd rather be talking about makeup.
Charlie.
And
Yeah.
handbags and new shoes. So it's not.
But I think
I'm not
I get
lipstick.
I get Brett's side though, because Brett, as I
So,
see, he supports a lot of
so
people and not to make the people come here. But the thing is to Brett, for you to ace whatever in your heart, if you give something, give it freely. Don't expect anything in return. It's not
yeah, I
That's
agree.
about you. If
I
exactly.
agree.
That
I
is
totally agree with that.
very true. I
I
like
just
if
that.
I'm not on all the time, if I'm not on your stream all the time, it doesn't mean I don't support you. I do appreciate you with all my heart for you going to other people's stream, my stream, and everyone's stream. But
yeah.
please, just stop expecting in return, because not too many people think the same the way you do, and that's the reason why we are hurt if we expect something. So it doesn't mean they don't appreciate you. They just don't probably the person that is wanna talk, or they don't want to be a person that is very talkative, or they just want to stay down there. We cannot force people to go up in the stream if they cannot. But the thing is, you have to know that as long as the person is going to your stream or your panel, it means that they support you already.
YouTube is
Either
the same
2 hours, 2 minutes,
best to know
30
each other
seconds.
and
If they go to
everything.
check on you, it means a support. So whatever small or big support, it is still a support. And that's what you have to remember. Not only in
But I
YouTube, but
still
in
love.
most
I still like Brett. Brett is a good
Brett
person.
is
He's a
yeah.
good person.
I think
But
The thing is,
to
he's
be
just talking
can I,
like that.
can I
But
speak?
I'm not putting inside my heart. No, I'm angry. No, it's just Brett. Brett is okay. He's
Can I
my
speak?
best.
Can I speak? Can I speak for Brett's behalf? I think Brett's got a good heart, right?
Yeah.
And he probably just takes YouTube too serious. I'm sorry to say that to your brother, but sometimes you got to take a step back and just say, let's have fun. I've been I've been to Vicky's stream and we had a laugh. We were laughing so hard. My cheeks
Yeah.
were my cheek was fu- my
Marami sa
cheeks
labas na
my
tayo.
my
Sino
stomach
sa labas?
and I was crying laughing
Labas na ako.
with that
Okay.
character
Alam na.
from England. He was so funny, man.
yeah.
Me,
Okay, time's up. I need to warm up, okay? I'll
what
be
do you
on
mean?
chat.
What do you mean?
I'll
What do
be
you
on
mean warm up? What are you gonna do?
I need to warm up. Did you hear the music? I'm going to warm up myself. I'm
What
so
warm up for
bored.
what?
Dancing.
No, just sing a song for Brett for just to make him happy. A little song, a little
So
short
what?
one.
No,
You got
not
Fiesta
not
in
today,
Dubai
not
or what?
today, not today. Look, it's very loud here. It's very loud.
A disco going
Um,
on there.
Yeah, I know, right?
You got party going on there.
what time is it there?
We're drinking red wine. It's 11, TC. Yeah.
You're
They
having a
want me to
party and you
drink, but I
didn't
don't
invite
want.
us.
It's only
Yeah,
red wine for ladies. Ano, it's not hard.
where's that?
Are you
Where's
going to
our
work today, Brett?
invitation? Wish.
Hmm?
Hmm?
Did you ever sleep?
No.
Oh my God.
Well, I've had
You have,
like 2 cups of coffee and a cup of tea, so I'm not gonna. I just had
yeah,
soft.
you support a lot.
Thanks,
It's good that
Pots
you support
Love.
people. Be careful with your health,
Ah, the fat
YouTube is taking
Yeah.
your
slob.
life. Be
Thank you,
careful.
Fat Bob. Thank you very much.
Look, if you can't laugh at YouTube and have a fun and meet people and have a fun without getting too serious with without
Yeah,
all
that's
the
exactly. I hate when people go to there, and I'm
and
always like, crap.
start
People like
you
go
know,
there.
look the drama. I can tell you now the drama channels fade away like a candle in the wind.
Yeah.
Drama channels die. They die off. So have fun,
Yeah,
enjoy it,
Yeah.
enjoy while we live. Yeah, respect each other.
Yeah.
That's all I can say.
yeah, exactly. But people don't understand that.
Mhm.
Oh, because probably because their life is miserable. They want you to feel miserable as well. So that's why they're doing it. They need the attention. But anywho, yeah, I'm just I think I fall asleep. Breath and Vicky, I should have stayed up. Yeah, so I'm just saying that breath to know to ease you up because I understand it's very frustrating. It's not just I know what you feel. I've been there, but not in YouTube, but in the real life.
Yeah, I've been there
I
too in real life. The same
other
thing. So I'm
people
doing
that I
YouTube now
always
too.
help a lot, and
Yeah.
they don't care to help me back.
When
But
I was
then,
younger, I got it a lot
yeah, that's
in real
exactly. So
life.
don't expect anything. Next time, if you support people's stream, don't expect anything for it to come back to your stream. Just it's about
Yeah,
you. It means that you are a supportive friend. It means that you're a good person, this and that. But if you are
exactly.
giving things for something,
Yeah,
don't
hi Bruce.
expect anything
Hi
in
Sophie
return.
Mom.
Otherwise, that is a business, not a friendship.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
a
Well,
word of advice. You are a friend to
before
me, so
before you go,
you know
Vicky.
me. I don't hold back.
Yeah,
I
before
say
you
what
go,
I think. Go ahead.
before
Sorry,
you go,
Charlie.
yeah. Before you go, it's always a pleasure, and you are a really nice person. I can tell, and even I love the Filipino. When it comes to humor, it's awesome. You ladies know how to
Yeah.
have fun. You know what I mean? So
Yeah,
it's
that's
always a
exactly. I
pleasure. It's
also
always a
want
be.
Brit to chill out because there's so many other people that sometimes always like notice that Brit gets frustrated in my stream because of these jokes and stuff that sometimes probably he don't get it. And I don't I
Yeah,
want some sarcasm, but I don't want it in an insulting manner. So that I always um you know with people. But yeah,
yeah,
Brett is always he learned to because before he's just like getting mad and then left. Now he learned to hold back and stand for
Mhm.
whatever he is
Yeah.
believing in. So that's good.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
yeah,
Thank
I
you, Vicky.
do believe that you're a good friend, Brett. So I won't say those things if I don't care about you. So
Yeah, thank you.
don't take
I care
my
about you
words.
too. I wouldn't say it either. You know, I even told you can message me anytime on Messenger, and I'd be happy to talk to you.
All right, that's good. I'm just saying it because I care. Because
Thank you.
you need to hear it.
Yeah, Brett, you should take
Hey,
Vicky's
Bruce,
advice.
Max.
Brett,
Yeah.
take Vicky's advice. Don't take this YouTube too seriously. Yeah, have fun with it, but don't. It's in the day. It's a place where we can meet people, new friends, whatever. And obviously, friends come and go in life. Yeah, same as YouTube.
Hmm.
But true friends
Yep.
stick around.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've said enough. I think
Hmm.
let's change the subject.
Yeah, I'm just, I actually every anytime I can, if he's alive and I'm not, I'm also trying to get my watch hours, but I'm
Hmm.
doing all that
Yeah.
to be here. Oh, sometimes I just actually the whole thing that he was in live, I was just in the background because I was playing with my daughter. Now that she's sleeping and I don't want to do my live, so I just,
Mhm.
I thought I would
Yeah.
show some support. Because he been
Thank
supporting.
you. Thank you very
That's
much.
yeah.
Hi, Ann
But
Sallow. Thanks for coming.
please take that a word of advice. Thank you.
Hello, any fellow adventurers.
And
Great to see you.
anyone in the chat.
And I said,
Sorry, guys.
"Mom, I couldn't sleep,
Mhm.
so
Hello,
I was
everyone in the
trolling.
chat. I apologise. I can't type in the chat, but I want to say welcome to Brett's channel. So much. I think Brett appreciates. He's got a good bunch of friends here. So
Yeah. Thank you.
Bruce.
Yeah. There is. Speaking of stuff, Bruce. I'll say something. Bruce is the or no the Rockets. Anything about the Rockets Thunder game on tonight?
No, they played last night. Rockets
Oh, they
won.
did. Oh, they
Yeah,
did. I thought they were playing today.
10. What was it? 103 to like
No, I
102 or something like that.
more.
Okay.
It was crazy. It was man. It was,
So who won the game? Did we say won?
Yeah, the
Okay,
Rockies.
I watched Sports Center more because I started watching Sports Center when I first got to the hotel, and then I haven't watched it since. I haven't watched it for like the last couple days. I watched it the first couple days I was here, and I need to watch them more because I don't get Sports Center normally, but now I got to worry about it's the 7th, which is 4 days from now, is my fantasy draft. So I had to keep yesterday. I had to select my keepers I wanted to keep, and it was a debate between Aaron Jones. I could probably still change it. I might be able to change it maybe up till the draft, but I was debating between keeping Aaron Jones, the running back from Green Bay, or Derek Carr. I could select Derek Carr right now because Aaron Jones had a good season last year. Aaron Jones was healthy for most of the season. He tore it up, man. He was my best because Aaron Jones is good, man.
Oh yeah.
Well, when he's healthy, the first couple seasons he was in the league, he was injured like a third to half of the season each time. But so yeah, I got my fantasy draft coming up, and it's a virtual draft. You just go on NFL.com and you do like 14 or 17 rounds or something.
Wow.
Because you have to have 2 quarterbacks. You can have for your starting lineup on your fantasy team, you got to have at least one quarterback, or 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, a running back or wide receiver in the flex position. Bye, Vicky, if you're dropping out. You have to have 1 kicker, 1 tight end, and then a defense, and then you can have if that many slots on your bench of that too. So you can have usually you want 2 quarterbacks, and then you want usually an extra running back, an extra wide receiver, and then you want a backup tight end, and then maybe another defense. The most, and then you can select you can have another back. You can have two wide receivers on the bench as backup, and then you can have like 4 running backs even if you want, or you could have like 3 quarterbacks. But usually after you have 2 quarterbacks, the quarterback position kind of gets watered down, so you don't get very good quarterbacks. But it's like that. And then the league I have is different because we do keepers. The standard fantasy football rules is no keepers in the off season, so you start with a whole new team. This way, I've been keeping the same 3 players for the 3rd season. I'm going to keep the same 3 players.
Oh, that's cool.
And it's $50 buy-in, but too $50 buy-in. When my brother played a league, there was like I think 150 or 200 last year buy-in.
Can I say g'day Bruce, and g'day Darren as well. Good to see you on the panel. So us 3 guys were just talking a bit of crap before, just general stuff. But see, I'm being Aussie. I have no idea what you're talking about regarding gridiron.
NFL fantasy football. You know what I'm talking about? It's a game you play.
Yeah.
And then you have to follow your team during the week and at different points, and you select the players you want on your team.
See, I'm lost. I have no idea. That's
they
why
get so many points for like different things they do in the game. The team does your quarterback gets points for every time he gets yardage, and then every time he gets a touchdown, and then he gets minus points if you throw an interception or if your quarterback fumbles. If you throw an interception, that's -2. If he fumbles and the other team recovers it, if he loses the ball and recovers it, that's -2 too. Like if your running back fumbles, that's minus points. But your running backs can get catches, runs too, so they can catch the ball and run and get points. And my league is also points per reception.
What?
There's special rules we use. So every time
they get pointing and running with it.
Yeah, and in my fantasy league, in my fantasy league, but it's not in the real game.
I thought you were talking about game. My God.
Yeah. in the fantasy league, fantasy is
but see, I'm trying to tell you, like even what Wish was trying to tell you before. I'm Australian. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. And could you imagine the girls
Yeah.
being Filipinas, haven't got a clue what you
Yeah.
guys are talking about? So the
I
girls
almost
won't
started
recall
laughing when you started talking about a wide receiver and
a
a
wide
tight end.
receiver. Well, I have no idea what that means anyway.
Yeah, you know what it means. Like a wide receiver is out wide beyond the line is what I call it. That, and then a tight end is the guy that is on the end of the line, and he.
But that's like that's like me and Nathan talking about AFL football. You say, what the hell are these Aussies talking about? You say you'll be shaking your head like what's it? What's like 50 meters out from goal. You know what I mean? You say, what the heck? What are they talking about? These crazy Aussies?
Yeah.
Can you imagine what these Filipinos are saying? And you probably lose views.
Yeah.
By talking football. But anyway, it is what it is. You talk.
No,
I
it
just keep quiet.
really gets stupid when you start talking cricket.
What? Conspiracy theories and shit like that.
No. When you're talking about silly things that people say, little things about the game, right? You know, how they describe players, like the tight end and the wide receiver. Well, it just starts to get real silly when you get to cricket.
Oh yeah.
The silly mid-off and all that, you know.
Yeah, and I tried to watch cricket one time, and the game wasn't even over, and it went like 4 hours. The game was like half over. And then they were going to go, we have to start the game the next day. I'm like, what? You got to start the game.
What are you talking about? It can go for 5 days, mate.
Yeah.
See, you Americans will be shaking your heads and going, what the hell are these Pommies and these Aussies and Indians playing? What the heck?
Yeah. Watched
5 days
watched an interview on this American
chasing
show.
a ball around, chasing a red ball or whatever.
And he interviewed this famous cricket player. He was I think he's like the most popular cricket player. What time do you work, Brett? I work at 6 p.m. Vicky. And then thanks for caring about me, Vicky. By the way, I mean I really appreciate it. And you're an awesome lady, Vicky. Even though, you're an awesome friend.
You're an awesome lady.
Hey, yeah.
What's up, brother?
Go on.
What's up?
Yeah. But you know what? Here's one thing. I'll say something to Bud. He goes, I get lost on sports subjects. Get real. Give me a gun, crossbow, or an old hot rod, and I can talk all day long. And go out in the woods and have a good day. Yeah. But archery can be a sport, Bud. You can actually, if you come up, you do like compound bow or like long bow, you can go in the Olympics and do it. So just like my uncle was a expert marksman and at the Naval Academy. He was an expert marksman in rifle. He actually got his letter in rifle because they in the service academies they have rifle as a sport where you do like it's like I don't know, it's like 10 meter or 20 meter shooting or something, and you shoot a rifle.
See, Bud
I used to do that. 5 yards, 25 yards, and you got that target that goes right down to the little pinhole in the middle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And you get like a 10.1 when you get the 0.1 when you actually drop it right through the middle.
Mm-hmm.
Small ball target shooting.
See, that's the sort of subjects. That's the sort of stuff I like to see. What Bud Spresley was talking about: hunting, fishing, camping. That's the sort of stuff I love talking about.
Yeah, I've done that before too. I went camping. That one video uploaded it was kind of a shitty video, but I uploaded that one. It was like 35 seconds or something of the campsite when I was with my dad and my stepmom. I go camping once in a while, but I used to go tent camping a decent amount when I was a kid. I used to sleep in tents on the floor of like a pad or an air mattress.
Yeah.
And that would be fun to do again because you can get like little. Go ahead.
Brett, before you after the stream ends, write down Vicky's second account because you probably want to unblock her. I thought she was a troll, but she
Well,
wasn't.
I can find out
She's
who's
mucking
blocked.
around.
It's doing on the Google accounts. There's a way to do it on Google. You just could go in there on the Google accounts. That's why they don't block anybody anyway. Because if you go in there and block somebody on your YouTube studio, it doesn't unblock them from all the Google accounts. So they still could be blocked on your stream. And so you got to block them from all these.
Yeah,
you can find out.
She got me good.
Yeah,
she got me good, man. I thought she was a
that's fine,
troll,
too.
but
Yeah, she's cool though.
she got me really good.
Hmm?
You gotta laugh at it. You gotta laugh at it. You gotta laugh now, don't you?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
She got both of us good.
Yeah.
I was thinking it was a
That's
troll.
what I'm saying. You gotta. Yeah, I know. I said it. But
I said I've never seen you before in my
you gotta
stream.
you gotta understand the Filipino. The Filipino, they got a good sense of humor.
Yeah.
Better than
most of them.
Like most of them have. There might be, some people, some Filipinos can't take a joke, maybe, but
oh yeah. But some can't take our jokes either. They take it too seriously,
Yeah, that's right. Don't take this YouTube too serious, bro. That's all I should say.
Yeah, but I can understand where Brett's coming from because Brett supports a lot of people, and he should have a lot more viewers than he does.
Yeah, and guess what? I haven't got a channel when I'm on the panel. So what does that say?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't expect nothing from no one. So who cares?
He should have a minimum of 20, 30 people on his.
Yeah, well, he's got to remember. Well, we're doing some. What was it? Throw out some statistics. How many YouTube hours per minute? Was it 300 hours?
Yeah, 300 hours are uploaded every minute.
3,000 hours. 300,000 hours per minute.
No, it's not. It's 300 hours are uploaded every minute.
Every minute.
Yeah.
There you go. Could you imagine you'll die. You won't fall asleep.
Yeah, but I've spent weeks where I've spent like 17 hours or 19 hours a day every day for a week in YouTube. So look at how many hours that is. And times like 17 by 7, that's 30. 7 times 7 is 49. So you come to that would be 111 hours in 1 week on YouTube.
Shit, me and Brett used to do 12-hour live.
Yeah, I used to go and Darren would come on my stream, and then the day after he would do like a 7-hour live, and I'd be on his panel the whole entire time. And then the next day we would do it all over again for like 2.5, like 2 months.
2 months, yeah, every single day.
Yeah, every single day he would come on mine for like 6-7 hours, and then I would go on his for 6-7. One time I was on his stream for like almost 12 hours straight on his panel.
We would go days with no sleep.
Yeah, I still go sometimes days. I haven't slept since let me see when it was. I think like 9 a.m. yesterday.
And when we wasn't doing our own streams, we was bouncing around on other streams.
Yeah, we go to like the Hapsters. We go to like everybody else's. Rampadora Girls, Chris Callie,
Giggly Girl.
Giggly Girl. Yeah, I remember you used to go on Giggly Girls a lot. You don't go on there as much as you used to.
Yeah, I don't hardly go on there anymore.
You still go on there once in a while, though.
Yeah, but you gotta limit yourself, though. You know what I'm saying? You gotta try to juggle life, work, family, and then YouTube. But don't put all your eggs in one basket. Don't put all your eggs in.
And I'll go for another 21 minutes. My stream. Yeah, I got to work today, and then I have to all the shit I lost in my freaking apartment. Well, I got to mark that down. I took pictures of my appliances, my bed, and all that stuff, and I got to go on and open this tab on the USA sent me last week, and I got to start putting the description, how long I have the item, if I have the model number of it, and how much I paid for it, or how much I think I remember I paid for it if I can't remember.
So they gave you an estimated time on how long the renovation's going to be yet?
No, the landlord hasn't. My landlord said it's going to start sometime this week when they're going to start demolishing the walls and stuff, and the carpet, taking it out, and then it'll probably be at least at least a month. I'm thinking it's more like 2 months myself.
Every bit of a month.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be like most of a month because they have to fix not just the apartment, they got to fix a couple spots where the hallway ceiling's messed up. They got to fix the carpet in the hallway. They probably got to fix even maybe some of the walls in the hallway because when that guy's apartment, his smoke alarm went off, the the sprinkler went off. What happened was it was going off for probably 10, probably at least 15 minutes, probably 15 minutes or somewhere around there. And water was pouring out his door because the water was like 6 inches high. And then so there's water damage to
Is
the carpet.
your apartment the only one that was affected, or is there other one?
No, there's one guy has this other than his door jam being messed up because his deadbolt was locked and he wasn't home. So they had to bust down his door to make sure there wasn't any like fire or smoke in his apartment. And then the apartment across the hall from me got really bad damage too. And then the one next to me got fairly bad damage, but not quite as bad as mine. But those are the three most, they're damaged the most. But then there's other ones that have, like the guy that had the fire in his apartment, it was above his bathroom. He had his bathroom fan on. It's mostly in his attic the damage is. And then his carpet is like trashed probably because there was like 6 inches of water or something in his apartment at one time before they opened the door and went in there. Water was just pouring, like literally like where the door seal goes and the door jamb by the doorknob probably about not maybe like about 8 inches or foot down, but like down at ground level, there was water pouring out probably like 6 inches up, and it was just pouring out like a mini waterfall, dude. It was coming out. Like when you called 911, they go, oh shit, water's coming out of the apartment, and I noticed the sprinkler was going on.
Hey, Brett, did you realize you were supposed to shut down at 4 hours? So
Yeah, but I'm gonna go another 19 minutes.
okay.
And
Hey,
then I
Vicky,
got
you had me laughing as well.
yeah.
I swear to God, she came in with some other name and trolling all of us. She had all of us dudes, I think. Nathan, did she get you or not?
Yeah,
Did
she
you know
got
it was
me.
her? Yeah, she got
I
all of
thought we've
us.
been trolled.
Funny as. Yeah, I thought you were getting trolled hard.
But Nathan's probably never really
She
been
trolled
trolled
us.
before.
Yeah, she trolled all of us.
Oh, I've been trolled.
Yeah, we've all been trolled. Come on.
She
I've been trolled.
punked us. Is what Aston Kutcher would say. She punked us. He got punked.
Yeah, we got
Remember
punked.
that show? That was a funny show too, back in the day on MTV. They had like, I think they had like 4 seasons of that show or something. They got The Rock on there. They got Serena Williams one time. They got a bunch of people. They punked them all. Those were like elaborate ones. They set up for days to punk those people.
I had a shit ton of trolls the other day, didn't I, Brett?
Yeah, you had 35 dislikes like a couple weeks ago.
Don't stress about them. Just there's a special button. You got a special button. Just press that delete. You know. Hey, comments. If you don't like them, sorry. See you later. Bye bye.
It's still a view. It's still a view.
Yeah, Bud goes, I had exotic panay. I bought some kayaks a while back, and I love going trout fishing. I have one canoe for the river. I have a pontoon boat for the lake. You have one of those little like, what are they like 6 foot or something pontoon boats that you has a little chair in it, and then you fish. It's like a fishing pontoon boat for one person, and then he has a canoe for the river. But the good ones you want for a river or a kayak, but you can't really fish out of those. They're mostly made for. But then they make those inner tubes too. They're like an inner tube where you put your feet through it and you float around, and you wear like a fishing vest. So you can hold all your tackle in it and stuff. And those ones are cool. So you can float in the river or lake in those too. Now, this is a
That
big
sounds
pontoon deck.
dangerous, Brett. Eh?
Yeah.
Floundering around in a tube in a great big vest.
Listen, they take those out. Those kayaks, man. I've seen videos, man, where they take them out in like Hawaii, man, out in the ocean, and then drop their line, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. No, I know someone has a big pontoon boat. They have they're heavy duty, like inflatable pontoons. And what you do is you take this frame, you put it on top, and you put straps through the frame and around the pontoons, and then it has a place to like store stuff on the back of it, and then it has a place for like two other people to sit on it, and then you can take it down like class 4 rapids. My best friend's dad has one of those, and it'll go down like the biggest rapids in like the Colorado or the Snake River. You can go down it. Well, you got to know how to paddle after that point, but it'll handle a class 4 rapid without like flipping over if you know how to like steer and row really good, and then it's more stable than a traditional rapid. Because the pontoons are making them more stable. And then they have they have an older Aries kayak from they have two of them from the late '90s, and those are pretty good. You can take them in like maybe class 3. I know you can do through class 2 rapids, class 2 rapids are so very aggressive. I mean, you could do like a 5-6 foot drop, and they're in a class 2 rapid even in a kayak. But I've been in their kayaks a few times going down the McKenzie River. I went in what's it called? It's called Martin's. They're their biggest rapid. It's past my best friend's dad's house, and his brother's house is down a ways, but it's called Martin's, and it's a big enough rapid that if you don't paddle right, you can flip over.
Yeah, you got a lot of upper body strength for that stuff.
Yeah, and I probably could do it again, but I was the last time I rode one of their kayaks was a blue one, and it had what it is. It's an inflatable one, but it has a heavy duty bottom on it. But then it has like on the sides of the kayak, it has pontoons that go into a point in the front and the back, and then they're covered in the front, so you can't see the pontoon. Then it has straps on the inside of it, on the bottom, like they're connected to the pontoon. What you do is you wrap those around your legs, the straps, and then so it holds you in the kayak better. And then it comes in a regular kayak paddle, but those ones are like a cheaper one that are easy to like transport if you want to deflate them and inflate them again. And they're good kayaks called Aries. AIRES, I think is how you say it.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of them when I was down at Colorado River in Colorado.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. That's Nathan, and that's crazy world with the world emoji we live in is Charlie.
Yeah, it's me.
And then Feral Driller, his name's there Nathan, but that's I can't remember the guy's name, but that's a famous criminal.
Che Guevara.
Yeah, Che Guevara. Yeah, crazy world we live in. I used to have some red claw crawfish from Australia. I used to raise them, gets around 1 foot long and a pound apiece. Yeah. The big crawfish. Yeah, normally the crawfish around here are like 5-6 inches long.
Yeah, see, that's the sort of stuff I love, like hunting, shooting, and whatever, camping, fishing.
You know what also is fun to do if you go?
You should probably do a live stream on that.
Yeah,
and
I've done.
Get Bud Presley to jump on. That'd be cool.
Yeah, and then I know about I used to go 4-wheeling. I had a Samurai that I took off road a couple times before I sold it. It was a Samurai. Well, after I bought it stock, and then I put a 5-inch lift with 31s. 31s are about like 3.25 inches or something taller than the stock tire, and I put a 5-inch lift on it. I put a lower transfer case gears in it. I put what even was it? It was like a 4-1 to 1 or something. I don't remember like that, but it was like probably like 60% lower than the stock gearing. And then for 4 low, it was like 6% about 4 low and stuff like that. And then for Samurais are cool because you can buy those and not have to put axle gears in them because they have a divorce transfer case. And divorce transfer case means it'll lower your 2-wheel drive range. So if you want to drive your Samurai on the street and still have big tires on it, it'll compensate for the weight and of the tire, so it'll make the power stock. So when I had 31s on there, it drove like a stock Samurai would, because they lowered the 2-wheel drive range 12%.
You put 33s on that easily with 5
Yeah.
inch lift.
Yeah, but they'll rub a little bit, so you have to
Beautiful.
cut the fenders out a little bit. Because I know most people that have 33s on a Samurai put a 6-inch lift on it. And what they usually
You know
do
what
is
we used to do? Just get out with a sledgehammer and just smash the inside of the garden. Just lay into it with a hammer.
But 31s were like perfect with a 5-inch lift. I mean, you could put 32s, but 33s would rub. That's why most people put the 6-inch lift on them. And also, one thing you can do is you can also put wheel spacers on there. You can probably put like an inch, and then you can have wheel spacers, and it makes it a little more stable.
Yeah.
33s are perfect for the mud flats, though.
Yeah.
When we have the wet season here on the plains, and you get around in 2-3 feet of water, and it's just all reeds and all that sort of shit, man. We're out there in our Suzuki's, man.
Yeah, we used to go pig shooting, and I haven't been pig shooting for probably a year now. But in the middle of New South Wales, we got plenty of places where there's wild boars.
Yeah.
You're talking about big ones, massive ones.
Big bastards.
But I go with a few friends that have got quad bikes and motorbikes. So yeah, you got to get in there. The thing is, you got to spook them to flush them out.
Yeah.
But I got mates that got dogs as well. They call them sticking them, with the knife.
Mm-hmm.
There used to be a market. We used to sell them. There used to be a market. I'm not sure if they still do it anymore, to be honest.
We used to sell them to Germany until the Berlin Wall fell down, and then they started seeing all their pigs from Russia.
Yeah, and that's what killed the Australian market. That probably killed the Australian market. Yeah, they used to be. They were making good money out of it. I think it was even $1 a kilo. You know what I mean? It was ridiculous. It was real cheap.
Mm-hmm.
But we've got apparently there's a big market. I don't know if you heard, Nathan. You know the feral goats in New South Wales. There's farmers are making a killing out of it.
Always has been.
Yeah.
Always has been, Joe.
I know. I got a friend of mine that
there's shitloads in the Flinders Ranges, man.
Yeah.
I had one really good drilling trip up Flinders Range. Oh man, it was awesome, man.
That was good old days, yeah, Nath. When you're doing the drilling. Hard work.
Getting out in the middle of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hard work. Yes and no. Machine really does the work.
Guys, I don't know.
Machine lifts everything.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe this. We've got more feral camels than human population in Australia.
Yeah.
There's 30 million.
Nah.
Oh no, maybe.
No, it's not that many. Shit, no. It's about 1 million camels.
Maybe 10 years ago.
Less than 1 million. They've culled a shitload of them.
Yeah, I'm talking about 10 years ago. It was just about more camels than humans living in Australia. But like Nathan said, they did it massive cull.
Did it get that bad, did it?
It got real bad, man.
That's a lot of camels, man.
They were destroying. Well, you know the history of the. Nathan, you know.
Well, you do know. You do know. There's a lot of historic artesian bores there, and that
exactly.
are just the casings have rusted out and now flowing freely. So just like a great big oasis in the middle of the desert.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's several, and the water resources have actually spent. They spend like $1 million per hole trying to block them off. And the biggest problem is actually located in the hole.
Yeah.
Bulldozer. Oh God.
No, it's amazing. We you know, like you think Australia, if they had some brains, the government should what they did to Saudi Arabia. We could make the desert into another country, not another city. If you really think about it, all they need is water and electricity. You know what I mean? Have used solar as electricity. But anyway, that's a long story. But you don't forget, Brett. You got how many more minutes have you got before you got to go? He's probably gone to the CR. And yeah, but it's interesting. Yeah, there's so much money to be made.
So much money.
No, I mean in Australia, the market, the farmers. Some farmers had to change their marketing strategy. Know what I'm saying? Especially in the middle of nowhere.
Water problem, Charlie.
Sorry, say that again.
Water is our problem.
Yeah, I know. Water is a problem. Exactly, water is a problem. But if they
driest continent on the planet.
But if they could, but you look at, but the thing is, the government should be saying, look, let's put our brains together. There's places that get flooded. Why don't they divert the water towards the desert, inland, not into the sea? You know what I'm trying to say? It's silly.
Yeah.
They missed out on doing a few big dams they could have done. So they've done some dams in the 40s and the 50s.
Yeah.
While they have, right? If they had dammed off the Fitzroy River at the Geeky Gorge in Western Australia, we would make a dam so big it'd make Argyle look like a little.
Yeah, it makes you wonder, doesn't it?
It'd be 100 or 200 times bigger than Lake Argyle if they dammed. They should have done it, like back in the day, you know.
It's probably in the pipe works, who knows? But the problem is we got
No, they'll never do. They'll never do it now. The Aboriginals got too much control over it now. But back in the day, when the governments didn't give about the Aboriginals, which they didn't. In some ways, it would have been devastating to the Butch, but they should have chopped that one in there.
Yeah. There's so much for a big.
It'd be like an inland sea.
Exactly. For a large continent, we've got probably the smallest bloody population.
Yeah,
for God's sakes.
The continent's like probably like 70% of the size of the United States.
Yeah, when you got 29 million population, that's a joke.
Yeah, we have I think we have 325. We have a lot of people in the United States. Like fucking California is way overcrowded, man. I don't even want to ever live in California. Never.
I think we spoke last. Didn't we speak last time, Brett? I think you said California's got a big population than
Australia. 39 million live in California.
Yeah.
If California was an economy, if California was a country, so to speak, its economy would be like sixth in the world or something.
Yeah.
Hello, Montague.
Something ridiculous like that.
Yeah. So I got to end my live stream because I got shit to do now. I got to call my insurance company back too.
No problems.
Too easy, Brett.
Yeah. Thank you. Bye everyone. Bye, Bruce. Bye, Nathan. Bye, Darren. Bye, chat. Thanks for coming, everybody. And I'll be probably doing a live on Friday again. Yeah. Bye, everybody.
See you later.
Thanks for coming.
Yep.
A lot. It means a lot. Yep. I ended.